Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for NAIJA, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for NAIJA, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
For joining us, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Now God will bless every one of you. Okay, yes, my people, I would like us to quickly move on before we reveal more on our title, but I would like us to listen to what Dr. Haruna Guru have to say here. Thank you.
Hello Nigerians, this is your brother and friend Dr. Haruna Guru. I want to wish those of you that are celebrating Easter wonderful happy Easter. Well, we know all that has happened in our nation after the election, or let me say post the 2023 election, the presidential election, the one for the House of Reps, the one for the Senate, the governorship, and the different state House of Assembly. And a lot of people are not happy. Instead of seeing celebration, a mood of celebration nationwide, what we see is pain, frustration, and anger. People have been disenfranchised. And then while that is going on, knowing that mandate has obviously been stolen with the way INEC went about doing things, people were still asking INEC to verify the result. Because even up to now, as I'm speaking, not all the results have been uploaded to their IREF. What they had promised to do it real time, they never kept to their word. But they knew what they had planned out. But I'm telling you, it's not going to be forever. And while that is going on, knowing that they stole Peter Obi's mandate, they are still going after him. The man has not called for trouble, he has called for calm. And the obedience have been calm. And other people, other parties, including the PDP, knowing what Atiku has been through, having run as presidential candidate several times, but he's still patient. He went out on a protest. He didn't call for trouble like the way APC was calling before. And so while that is going on, APC is still looking for ways to implicate Peter Obi so that maybe they can find a just reason to arrest him. But they have been trying and finding nothing. A few days back, I listened to the so-called leaked audio conversation between Peter Obi and Bishop David Oyedepo. And as I listened to it, to me it sounded so childish. As a northerner, as somebody from Kaduna State, I have heard worse things from Muslim aspirants gathering imams and telling them not to vote for any Christian because no Christian is fit to govern. But in Peter Obi's conversation or phone call, we don't know whether it is doctored or not doctored, and I'm not going to debate that here. But I am talking on the ground that even if there was such a conversation, what was wrong? Let's say Peter Obi actually said, this is a religious war. For me, I would say it's fine. Why? Because Tinubu already declared war The whole idea of a Muslim ticket in a nation that is already divided because of religion and tribalism, for Tinubu to be insensitive to the feeling of other Nigerians, especially Christians, and he went and got another Muslim, just like El Rufai did in Kaduna State. You can imagine if it was a Christian that got Christian, what would have happened with the Muslim? Would they have agreed? Would they have even voted for such a person? But now, because it's Peter Obi, everybody is up in arms. Oh no, why should Peter Obi say that? Peter Obi is a Christian. Tinubu, didn't he also visit Muslim clerics? Do you know that Atiku went to Sokoto and called for special prayer? Why was it that it's only Peter Obi's conversation that they are pushing forward? Other people have been talking. We've seen many leaked audio messages, but it didn't mean much because it is not Peter Obi. And throughout the campaign, they could never find one thing against Peter Obi, only the one of calling for prayer. And he wasn't calling for war. He just says religious war just because of the division that we have. Muslims have been the ones that have been advocating for jihad. We've had them speak. None of them has been charged of treason. None of them has been charged of religious incitement. But Peter Obi is the one. What did even the bishop say? The bishop was not calling for any trouble. Let's even say it is so. All this thing trying to defend. No, it was doctored. It was doctored. I don't care whether it was not doctored or not. What was wrong with the voice? If that was the voice of Oyedepo, what was wrong? So what was he to say? And then Peter Obi, what was Peter Obi talking about? He wasn't calling them to force anybody to do anything. And suddenly people are up in arms. People like FFK that are talking right now. Many of their recordings have come out. The same person has jumped from here to here to here. Today he's defending APC because he's a person that is flippant. He's a person that cannot be trusted. He's a betrayer of the highest order. That's why I don't bother listening to people like Keyamu. Whatever Keyamu is saying, he's waiting to go and get his pay. So what are we talking about? Forget this whole idea of this leaked audio. Tinubu and APC are so threatened. They are looking for something to bring Peter Obi down. They are looking for a way to turn Nigerians against Peter Obi, to label him as a religious fanatic, as somebody that wants to divide Nigeria. We've never seen this sign. Everywhere Peter Obi went during the campaign, he went to imams, he went to emirs, he went to chiefs, he went to Christians, he went to Muslims. He wasn't campaigning on the basis of religion. Forget this whole thing about leaked audio. Let's face what is important. APC are trying to divert our attention from the theft, from the mandate that they stole. And they are seeing now that if this case actually goes to court, the evidence against them is too clear and they know they will lose. So what are they preparing? Maybe a possible rerun. But before the rerun, they want to discredit Peter Obi. They want to discredit his vice, that is Baba Ahmed. And that's why they're using this his interview. Other people have spoken worse things, unconstitutional things on television. Nobody went after them. But Detty, all he was speaking is to defend the constitution that is above the constitution of a party, the constitution of Nigeria. If anybody breaks it, then you are saying you don't believe in the nation. You don't believe in democracy. That's all that Detty was saying. And I'm so happy Detty is not a religious fanatic. Peter Obi is not a religious fanatic. They never went to any pastor and said, vote for me because I'm a Christian, or vote for me as a vice because I'm a Muslim. But they always said, don't vote based on religion, don't vote based on tribe, don't even vote because it's my turn, but vote because I will bring about change in Nigeria. So Nigerians, forget this distraction of APC. They want to get your mind off the real thing that they have done. Stealing your mandate. Take a stand until your mandate is restored. Can you imagine Tinubu as your president? Sworn in as your president. A man that is weak and frail. A person that cannot be trusted. A person that is a drug lord. How did he get his money? Bribing people. Paying people to falsify figures. Is that the kind of person you want to rule Nigeria? with all that we have suffered under APC, you want them to have another 4 or 8 years? Nigerians, let's be wise. Don't tell me, let's just accept there's another chance. Wow. One day with APC is like 1,000,000 years of pain and suffering. Too many people have died. And now, this foolishness that we see happening in the Southwest is still part of the scam to distract people. Why are we against the Igbos? What have they done? And I know not all Yorubas are following in that foolishness. People opening their mouth anyhow, talking against Bishop David Oyedepo. All these years, these people have been praying. It is their prayer that is keeping Nigeria together. And then people have their mouth to open anyhow. If every conversation of Tinubu is revealed, is opened up, would you still want to support Tinubu? With all that has come out concerning Tinubu, some of you have still decided to harden your heart because of what you know you are getting from him. And so no matter what he does, we talk about his health, you say it doesn't matter. We talk about this man cannot be trusted. He went and did Muslim ticket, and then when he noticed that Christians were not happy, what did he do? He went and hired fake bishops. Can you imagine Peter Obi doing that? Will there be peace? Will any Muslim have voted for Peter Obi if he went and hired fake people on the street to dress like imams or Muslim clerics? So what are we talking about? Leave this thing about religion aside. It's a distraction. Let's face true governance. We want to see change in Nigeria. Who has what it takes to bring about the change? You know Peter Obi has it, but you are scared. You don't want him to come because your ways will be exposed. But whether you like it or not, the mandate you stole will be restored. Nobody should mess with Bishop Oyedepo. Nobody should mess with Peter Obi. He is going to be your president, whether you like it or not, using common audio stuff and audio that does not really have any meat in it. There's nothing to really get bothered about. Suddenly they think that that can bring a distraction. But Nigerians are wiser than that. We know your tricks. APC is desperate. They know they will lose this case because of the way Mahmoud Yakubu working together with them. I want to ask you, you Nigerians, do you know that the person that nominated Mahmoud Yakubu to serve as INEC chairman is Tinubu's close person? Do you know that? So he's there to serve the interest of the person that put him there. That is Tinubu. How will a person that's promising the nation a free, fair, and credible election, and he's saying it's going to be the best, suddenly overnight, around 4 a.m., while you are sleeping, he now announced the winner, and they are still uploading the result up till now. How did he get the result? It is time to let the mandate of the people be given to them. And I know the courts will do the right thing. Nigerians are in pain, and they want their mandate to be given back to them. Nigerians refuse to be distracted by this diabolic party called APC, using people like Keyamo, people like FFK, people that cannot be trusted. So don't listen to whatever they say. We stand with Bishop Oyedepo and any other cleric, whether Christian or Muslim, that are standing for truth, not their own religious sentiment. Whether you like it or not, a new Nigeria will be born this year. Thank you for remaining optimistic, remaining positive as we await to see the birth of a new Nigeria when Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed will be sworn in as Commander-in-Chief. Please go ahead and share this broadcast.
Election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they brekete, if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for NAIJA, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
All right. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for joining us. May God bless you all. Continue to help us to share, like and share. We are back again now. I would like to quickly accept my wonderful panelists into the building so we can take it from here. I'm going to mute every one of you. Please, as I mute you, just stay mute like that. I appreciate you all. Thank you for joining us, my good people. Thank you. Stay mute. God bless you all. Now, God bless you now. As you all know. Oh, stay mute. Somebody just unmuted again. Stay mute. I muted you. Thank you. All right. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I don't know whether the screen is full, but let me see. This is the only way I normally know. Okay, the screen is full. Okay, thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly acknowledge my people in 10 seconds. The first person with us today is Gingerbread Man. Gingerbread Man, you make your way to the studio today. Wait till they sup now. Good afternoon to you, my brother. You know, they hear you. Okay, Gingerbread Man, you're not talking.
Yeah?
Okay, I hear you now.
No, I'm talking. No, you can't hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. I said I was on standby. I wear my uniform. I carry my gun, everything. So as soon as the link comes, I jump in. I'm happy to be here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Mrs. Giwa, thanks for joining us, madam. Good evening to you. Unmute yourself.
Good day, good afternoon, good evening. God bless you, Mr. NAIJA and all the panelists. May God continue to empower you, my brother, NAIJA. You are doing a great job. You know, may your strength not fail. May God continue to beautify your life. You're such an awesome person. Stay blessed. Thank you for allowing.
God bless you. Thank you. All right. We have Omoyes Kona here. Omoyes Kona, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Sean, sir.
Omoyes Kona, for they call you madam. You know, say they call you madam. If I can't stop, you get why.
I don't care. I don't care. I know they do or do. Just call me Omoyes Kona. That's okay. That's fine. I'm good with that.
Yes, because I don't want to call you madam. You get why? Because they call you Omoyes.
I know. No, yeah, I like my name is better. Soldier in the army. So Sean, sir, I'm here. I don't show for duty today.
Thank you very much. Good to have you. Thank you. All right, Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself. Okay, Madam Patricia.
Good evening.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, now, yeah. Thank you, Madam.
Okay, thank you. Good evening to all our panelists, my co-panelists, and also for those that are, on the chat part of it. Those that are chatting and also those that are not, fully participating, but they are still a part of us. So I want to welcome each and every one of.
Thank you, Madam. Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Thank you, Madam Victoria, in the building with us. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us.
Hello, good evening, everybody. It's another beautiful day to be grateful to God.
Yes.
We are a day closer to our mandate. Thank God for that.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. All right. Let me hear from God's Power. God's Power, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, God's Power, are you there?
Good evening.
You muted yourself, God's Power. Okay, God's Power, we cannot wait for you. I'll come back to you. since you muted yourself, and I don't know why, you know. I'll come back to you. Let's just quickly welcome Madam Ellen. Madam Ellen, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, Madam.
Good evening, NAIJA Watch. Good evening, everybody. God bless you. NAIJA Watch, do you know what you did for me yesterday? Haba, to bring this man to the picture. God have mercy. I just, because of having to...
Oh, Barrister Guinea.
Put your pictures, and because of where I am, that's why I didn't join. I just stayed at the back, and I was really enjoying myself. That was the best you've done for us so far.
Thank you.
Best so far, because the things that man said, you know, like, I mean, somebody giving information and saying, watch it. I know this is what you are capable of doing, but just watch it. Don't go there. Do the right thing. It's all over. It's all over. Thank you so very much.
Thank you,
God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning from wherever you're watching. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm glad I made it early today because I'm home today. I didn't go to work. So I'm glad. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, once again. I just appreciate you. I appreciate everyone here. And just like my sister said, I honestly appreciate. I didn't have an opportunity to talk about but it's again yesterday. You know, in fact, it's important that we have people like that who talk, so that people who really want to learn, people who really want to know the truth, will learn the truth. And that's what I say, that this platform is not just a place where we come to just talk about what is going on, but to get educated, because a lot of us may not know exactly what is happening. That's why people go out and they argue blindly, they make assertions blindly. But with all these things, we're able to know. And it's interesting to know that there are people like that man that's still in our country, people who are with integrity, people we can trust, that when eventually P2B gets it, we say, okay, these are the kind of people that we want to take up this position. We still have them. Thank you so very much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. God bless you. I'm glad I made it early. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Philip Kings, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, NAIJA Watch. Good evening, NAIJA Watch family. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening to everyone watching comment session. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you. Okay. All right, my people. That is it. Let's see if our brother is available now. God's Power, are you available now? Good evening to you. God's Power, you always face network problem. I beg, tell me first, which country they join us from? If na Bala Blue area, make for no. Because your network every time is always like this. You know? Although, okay, let's move on. It's still not available. I hope you're not going to lose your spot today. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section, all my spectators. Good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us. Let's listen to Magnus Oraka on what you have to say on the continuity of what we've presented so far.
That man is the real Jagaban. Forget you, they see that man break this OB. You see, for the first time in the history of Nigeria, you see the man, let's take it from this place first. You see the man they call Peter Obi? Yeah. That man is the real Jagaban. Forget you, they see that man. That man, Shedrack John, good morning. That man they call Peter Obi, fear him. That man, fear him. That man came prepared for that man time don't come. The man time don't come. That man time don't come. If you think that man just come empty-handed, the man not come empty-handed. That man come in every angle, spiritually, Ogboni wise, God wise, Jagaban wise, bad guy, everywhere he come. Anyway, they follow. That man come prepared. Anyhow, anyhow you take come, the man come very prepared. And they know it. They know it. They know it. Why are they not attacking Atiku? Why are they not attacking Atiku? In fact, I want to suggest something. I'm going to design a small logo. We are going to write Tinubu is not my president. And I will advise all obedience to put that thing on their profile picture on Facebook, whether it's WhatsApp or this thing. So by this evening, we are going to design it. Tinubu is not my president. That is just it. You have to mount pressure because this is politics. You cannot just sit back and give the impression that this useless government is a legitimate one. Because what they believe is that go and snatch the president by any means possible. Snatch it, flog it, fight it, and run away with it. That election is presidency is not a la carte. So we have to devise many. So that's my own strategy. As the days go on, many ideas. If you have any idea too, but ideas that are not violent too. For now. Anybody will talk say any person will talk say no go use peaceful means to solve problem. Then then violent means is inevitable. So for now, this way this would do us, it ends here. It ends here. For we will they do this thing, we not get strength again. Next election, the kind of strength we I exhibit, they travel go this state, travel go that state, waka, paste, now but I swear for this people be matter. I swear for this people be matter. And to think say nobody even recognize say, but anyway, at the end of the day, when I wait they watch, when I appreciate my effort. So that's number one. I'll design that thing. Then we'll say Tinubu is not my president. Tinubu is not my president. And anybody, if you call yourself an obedient man, you know, put that in for your profile picture. That means you are not truly obedient. Imagine if 10 million people wait their Facebook or 20 million just put them for their cover page. Tinubu is not my president. I think go sweet well. Go sweet well. I go do a man. I go send. I go do a particular. Every single person should post this on their profile. Who be this? You are talking nonsense. Thank God, saying my Micah. It go hard. So that's why they are doing everything. They tried, made them arrest Peter Obi, made them frustrate Peter Obi, drive Peter Obi, infiltrate Labour Party. But Peter Obi already put the court case in such a way that now him and Labour Party. So even if Labour Party withdraw, him go still there. That man gets sense. I say Peter Obi gets sense. That man came prepared. Just try buy food for house. Buy food for house. I'll try get money for bank. No, wait till they for front. We've not seen the end of it because I can't see say all along at the verse with Fulani, be like say the real bad people now them be this Tinubu and his supporters. Now them be the problem of this country all along. They are the problem of this country. So what Tinubu is trying to do, I think they've tried many. When they say go to court, the right time when they say if you are not satisfied with the election, go to court, knowing that the way the court is arranged, the way the constitution is arranged, the way our system is arranged, it's very difficult for a litigant to get a favorable judgment from the court process after election. But they didn't know that Peter Obi was going to come not from we got so here, but you gave us so numbers in this state. In this state, that was even the listing in his petition. So Peter Obi came from a place they were not expecting at all, like the drug case. They weren't expecting it. Now, if you notice, APC, they've not denied that such a thing didn't happen. They've not denied it. They are now saying that it happened 29 years ago, and therefore somebody who was a criminal 29 years ago has been rehabilitated, just as they rehabilitated Boko Haram. So he's no longer a drug pusher. Okay, this country is a terrible place. They are thinking that after the election, then everybody will just go sit down. The OB movement will just die. So they don't know saying now please, this thing I'm saying about changing our profile, Tinubu is not my president. Immediately they start the court process. Everybody, if you know you are genuine obedient, everybody should change their profile immediately as a rebellion. So again, by the time the whole world starts seeing your friends, those in UK, your friends now start seeing your picture profile on Facebook, indicating that you are not, because you cannot have a presidential election after presidential election, nobody celebrate, nobody. Imagine if they declare Peter Obi as winner of this court case, you can, I tell you, say, where they go relax, the beer where they no go reach us drink. You go see the everywhere. So that's one. So that what's his name? This Labour Party, this new one that is claiming to be Labour Party chairman. Can somebody please type the name for me? Let me Google it. This I don't know. Let me see if I can get the name. See who want be new Labour Party chairman. Param. Because the moment he enters, he go talk say they don't withdraw case from court. And then they'll kill. Just see him alone. You know that this one is going to work for. He's an Yoruba man. Just see him alone. You know that this one is going to work for Tinubu. One way. You don't even need. I saw the video where they were fighting in the gate, where one young boy, they said they should listen to him. Are you mad? Are you going to fight? This is not the Labour Party that we experienced under Julius Abure. This is not the Labour Party we experienced under Julius Abure. So it's a pity. It's a pity. It's a pity. So, Onye Karemon, good morning. It's a pity. So, I'm just telling us that please, that national youth leader for the Labour Party, what's his name again? Bringing strategy. This is a strategy that will tell the judiciary that if you do what is wrong, the country might go on fire. And you should let them know that yes, if they do what does not go according to the generality of, please underline the word generality, of the expectations of Nigerians, wahala dey. The judiciary must know that. The judiciary must be pushed to a corner to want to do what is right. They have to. They have to be pushed to a place where they want to do what is right. Very, very important. Please, you can call in now if you want to call in.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I have another video of Oraka here. Let's quickly listen to this as well before we move on.
Try fix one smart way for happen for cat. Now me I want Emilio Kongai with that. You see the problem with you see some Yoruba people cannot say Yoruba because if they talk Yoruba some go the verse. The problem with some Yoruba people say then they enslaved by that sentiment of you. Like say they get one big clog for inside their eye. Where they know if they see other tribe. That clog block them small, so now only Yoruba that they see. This election for them not just Yoruba victory that they see. I do make this man see the man want try tell me say no, you see at last say calm down. You say Tinubu na Igbo man, you go vote him. You say Tinubu na Igbo man, you go vote him. Eh? See Femi Fanika, they all put them for this country. How not too much? Are they hail all obedient? If not that kind of support, if we don't crash them since now, what they not do? Peter Obi na Biafra man. Odeshi, they hit Peter Obi, say Peter Obi na Biafra. That will no work. Peter Obi na Igbo man. That will no work. Let me see. Okay, don't come back again. Hey, don't come back. Show you get me. Don't no vex, I beg. Bless your network, they misbehave. Show you get me. What did they not do? In fact, we obedient. Make we not stop. Oh, make we dey more and more strong. This issue of say Peter Obi release what do they call her? Say Peter Obi release audio. You know, so as we don't tear that one down. They call somebody go to impersonate Peter Obi. Go to impersonate Peter Obi. Now self we don't tear that. APC, I go not tell nothing. Bring it on. I wanna bring that on. I beg. But when I no vex, so the good Yoruba people, the good ones, no vex. But you know, go fit deny if you say some of your brothers have shown that they are terribly bad. How can you say because Tinubu na Yoruba man, even though you know that this man is a confirmed criminal, the case of drug, you know, deny amo. Nobody say it happened 29 years ago. So 29 years ago he was a drug dealer. Now, even the way the guy talk, you know, say before he come on air, it is sneak cocaine before he come. That guy, how can that man be my president? How can? Imagine say Tinubu na middle belt man or Igbo man. Now the same Yoruba for doctor say kole yemo. How they talk? You know if it happen. How they talk about Yoruba? Talk for Yoruba. Talk for me now. Did they hide the face? So out of respect, I no go carry camera and show him face. Talk now. How go talk for Yoruba? You know if it happen for Yoruba. Kole shele. Kole shele. I go talk say I no go gree make Igbo rule me.
Now the man still they put light.
Imagine a Yoruba pastor go come and say, you don't expect me a Yoruba man to vote for Igbo. Me le dibo for Igbo. The level of hatred that the Yoruba people have shown in this 2023 has indicated that the Yoruba, some has been our problem all along. Because even though, my guy, since where they say for North, how some I don't tell you, say make you no vote for the party you want? No. No. Since where they, I don't stay this North now 57 years. How some man never tell me, say, Kai Yamiri, Karkazabe, Mbazakazabe, Episiba, Karkazabe, Koa, you don't want to hear that. Now people come, they come and say, if you don't vote for APC, no come house, so otherwise, waiting happen to you. Complete daylight threatening, daylight to discharge, now you want this thing to stay. Waiting. Me, I don't fit cover my mind. So, I don't fit cover my note with my mind. So, the body. Anyway, I beg obedience. Make we just keep our eyes open. All those ways I be tech. All those ICT obedience. Make we do na work. All those ways I be think. Make we do na work. Oh, patient, man. I don't do the last part. Don't come again. Well, then our Agbero department, because make a piece notice now, let they get Agbero department. We too get Agbero department, but they keep them for the right time. When the time comes, we activate Agbero department, make them do the needful. More than they carry cutlass, they cut us. We they mark them down. Say we not cut our back, we keep quiet. We not threaten us, we keep quiet. We not do us many things, we keep quiet. We not go sit turn around, they call us saying, are we they violent? We keep quiet. Our violence department, we never activate them yet. When the time comes, we go see who gave violence is not a monopoly. Nobody has a monopoly of violence. Now, sake of say we want patient wait for court, make court finish in process. Make we do. Now, just say because I know if they come online because my father know well, I they think.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. On that, that is Magnus Oraka, and yes. The reason why I played that video because I watched it, so I thought you guys should hear as well. You know, there are very, very important points from him right there. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly move on. Let me appreciate Amazing Grace USA. You've done it again. Thank you very much for your continued support, and thanks for your encouragement as well. I really do appreciate this. Yes, I'll go buy myself coffee very soon. Let me present all these videos first. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God will bless every one of you. Help us to share and like. Share and like, and let's do this. We have a couple of other stuff to present to you now. Meanwhile, I would like us to go to the articles that I have for you. You know, as you can see right there, a lot of information have been going on, or rather speculations, you know, even on this broadcast, because I remember for the past 2 or 3 broadcasts we had here, some people on the comment section will say, no, UK government don't apologize to Peter Obi. One thing you must understand now, NAIJA Watch don't get moved by what they say. No, I don't. If you'll be following me, please testify to that on your own, or rather in public. We don't just say, oh, people say, I'll just start saying it. When you people were writing in the comment section and all that, so people call in, and the UK government have apologized. I did my research. I could not find it anywhere. So because of that, I refused to talk about it. So I finally come up now with my own research and the truth behind that circulated apology. You know, no, circulated satanic apology, rather. You know, it's not true. It's not true. UK government did not apologize. In fact, UK government refused to apologize. In fact, UK government is still standing by something, which from today, you're now making me to think twice. Because I asked a question on the first day. If you guys remember, I asked a question on the first day here that somebody impersonated Mr. Peter Obi. Fine. Obviously, APC is doing that to bring Peter Obi down, right? But I asked another question. Are you sure somebody really impersonated Mr. Peter Obi? Or is APC working? Okay, let me put it like this. I asked a question, is APC working with the impersonator to impersonate Peter Obi, or APC working directly with the United Kingdom government? I don't know whether I remember, so I asked that question.
And yes, and Mr. Elvis, good evening. And I said they are.
Yes,
if
good.
you remember, I said they are working directly with the UK, you know,
okay,
government.
Good. Thank you. I like the fact that you guys remember that I mentioned stuff like that, because I like to carry people along, you know. But the way things are going right now, UK standing firm to say we don't apologize to anybody. If I will not give any details, we will not give anything, we will not owe anybody anything. Make all of them go die. That is my interpretation. But with their body language, with what I'm going to be reading now, you will tell us your own interpretation. My people, this mountain might tell you what you guys don't understand before I will continue with this article. Peter Obi, you, me, and us, the good Nigerians, the consigned Nigerians, want to take Nigeria away from some satanic group. And you think, say that you'll let you go. Now, let me tell you the categories of this satanic group. People wait inside this group. Go, they talk so. This satanic group involve our satanic politicians in Nigeria. Then, when we come up for inside Nigeria, it now also involve satanic other countries where they benefit from the pains that you and I is facing. Now, very, very, how do I put it on? This broadcast, why would they do so? Because I don't switch, you know, to PG now. You get why? Because now very, very sensitive broadcast would they do so. So don't be surprised, say, God forbid, say you see, say these people now, they can't ask me back or anything. You check this video tomorrow, you not see them. Because they know they like this kind of thing. They know they like them. I they meet for country where they own, how they tell you so. Because why they talk them on and they get them. Country where me they know they like this kind of thing. In fact, even to now they America for that side, all of them are working together to make sure that that transparency that we, the concerned Nigerians, are fighting for can never happen. Because if it happens, these people go lose. The country where me they go also lose. Why? This same satanic country where me they, where you they, where other people they, so they have been benefiting from the pains, excruciating suffering that you and I have been facing, or our forefathers have been facing for decades. Now, somebody don't come and say, no, we must stop it. Now, I make all of them, they fight only one man, no, Mr. Peter Obi. Okay, for you to know, say they talk true for what I tell you now, may you reasoner. Peter Obi na person where anybody no. A whole presidential candidate. You know what that means? Every countries in the world, their leaders are aware of any presidential candidates. All their leaders, they are aware. Now, this Peter Obi he can't be like saying that waiting never happened before. The way we take blow the whistle, obedience scatter everywhere all over the world. Now they can't say for inside airport, they don't know who it be. They walk him out for queue. That was the goal, to disgrace him, to humiliate him, to embarrass him. They hold him for inside one small room. They hold Peter Obi. Now they can't use one word. Your name, somebody impersonated you, blah, 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 another. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Listen, obedient, don't be carried away because a lot of us have been distracted for so long. Yes, we have been distracted for so long. Because when something happens like this, we'll be distracted. We'll just focus on that area. Though they do something for the other corner. They said, you country where me they say they don't know Peter Obi, they come out for corner. He don't spend hours or inside one small room where they put him. Before they go, oh, now you, I will not know. I will not just know. Now their boss, according to the information where they reach me, say their main boss can't come for the airport. That one can't say, our staff, they don't know you. But we know you. But our staff, we hold you, don't know you. According to information where they reach me, now immediately Peter Obi in talk say the just concluded presidential election in Nigeria is the presidential candidate of Labour Party. Those people say they don't know anything about it. In fact, they don't hear anything about that election. Where be that election? Where not for doing? They bondo him. They bondo a whole man that have portrayed transparency almost all in life. They bondo him. Now, the same UK now they talk, say they don't go apologize and then they I beg. In fact, we don't want to talk for this matter. Wanna carry this matter, come on for here. Nigerians, make we wake up. I also now understand the way I tell you pitch, take breaker. Like I talked on before, you know, so both the platform they talk, so now they get everything, you know. All these people now there be people where go slap if you know if you slap back. I'm telling you, yes. Now they control everything. Then they select what you go talk put. Then they select the content where you go write. Then they select everything. That make me they tell everybody say for this platform, I beg the policy where I create make una they follow am I be. Don't be say I just want to make una follow like that, but it's the rules we got to follow it. Use pigeon. You see the way I talk on, so you still just talk your own if you reach your time. Because these people, and if you still remember, this will not be to exaggerate or to say NAIJA Watch or to raise our name. But you can do your findings. As social media big reach, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and others will be number one. I don't use software check. Will be number one. Where it stands for Peter Obi for social media. There are many others, don't get me wrong, but will be number one due to our consistency. Please do your findings, maybe still let us know. Maybe we feel wrong. But I know, say, if you do your find, then what you go find with that. So because of that, you know what that one mean? All eyes on us. Man, you're living like that. All eyes on us. Everybody now, they're not looking at us. You know? So if they talk for a year, pass the message, that's not a problem, but not break their policy. It means say all eyes on you, means if you break their policy, they don't see. If I say Peter Obi now, then they find where they want pass enter body. Peter Obi not agree for their trap, right? What of Peter Obi you can come out now because say they vest. As you come my platform, you see the vest, you must talk. Let's say it Iris. Then you come here, you can't talk on Iris. They can't hold you pian. How you go do? Because now waiting away for me, they put Peter Obi for prison without now me talk on I be. Like that Ahmed can't talk on I be. Or you don't know say if now Peter Obi talk on as that it talk on Peter Obi for that day behind bars now. Dote. Now I don't release Peter Obi me and you for that the talk for here. So I beg. This one a sensitive topic today. We could talk on. I understand. God bless you, every one of you. Meanwhile, let me take on this article. Before that, Lady Eugenia, thank you very much for the super chat. Happy weekend to you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you for the encouragement. Thank you. God bless you. God bless every one of you. Please, guys, help us to like and share. Help us to like and share. We currently have 800 people watching us across now, and the like is 196. It's not good. It's not good at all. And the share is 72. I can still say it's not good. We have about 837 watching us. Look our like now, only 197 day there. Wait till they happen now. I be wait till they talk, they make una the verse. You know, if they make una the verse, not verse, but just press the like, you know, encourage us, press the like, let our voices go far. We are talking about the things that's affecting us. Press the like and share. And God will bless you now. Let's take on this article quickly. Let's take on this article quickly, and we'll take it from there. Okay, meanwhile, I would like to start from here. I would like to start from World Premium Times. Premium Times go right, go give UK. They ask UK, say, what did really happen? Now, so that don't know Peter Obi, what did happen? Where be so now you can hold on like that. So more listen, more fair read what they go right, go give them first. Give UK, and more then we'll not take it from there. Make we see how UK to reply. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you. Now God will bless every one of you. Okay, let's take it from here. Please like and share. I'm good. It's the time to read. When I'm reading, if anybody on the backstage, I know we'll see you. So because I'm focusing on the article. Premium Times writes UK government requests details of Peter Obi's arrest. Okay. Nigeria's foremost investigative newspaper, Premium Times, has written the United Kingdom government requesting the details of the arrest and detention of the Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi by its immigration official at Heathrow Airport in London last week. In the letter dated 13th April to the UK Home Office, the newspaper sought to understand the circumstances surrounding Mr. Peter Obi ordeals in the European country during Easter. On Wednesday, the head Obi Dati Media, Diran Onifade, in a statement announced that the LP candidate was last week detained in London by UK immigration officials over alleged impersonation. Mr. Onifade, however, said Mr. Peter Obi has since returned to Nigeria. The LP presidential candidate this on quotes. The LP presidential candidate in the February 25th presidential poll arrived at the Heathrow Airport in London from Nigeria on Good Friday, April 7, 2023, and joined the queue for necessary airport protocols when he was accosted by immigration officials who handed him a detention note and told him to step aside. He said in the statement. He added that Mr. Peter Obi, a former governor of Anambra State, southeast Nigeria, was harassed by the London immigration officials and placed in a detention where he spent the Easter holidays. The statement did not, however, highlight the necessary details of Mr. Peter Obi's arrest, his subsequent release before returning to the country. Similarly, the UK government has yet to provide any information surrounding Mr. Peter Obi's ordeal in London. The inquiry, based on the concerns and its desire to accurately report the incident amidst unsubstantiated claims on the issue on social media, Premium Times placed a telephone call on Thursday to the UK Home Office for further details on Mr. Peter Obi's ordeal. However, the newspaper was requested to write a letter formally requesting the details. Make una get this one right, oh. They call verbally to get what happened. UK government, how they call it government, they said no. Normally, you must follow procedure. We not fit talk to you verbally, make you write to us. We are getting somewhere. Okay. I stopped from where. However, the newspaper was requested to write a letter formally requesting the details. In the letter signed by the newspaper editor-in-chief Musikilu Mojid, it specifically sought clarification on Mr. Peter Obi's offenses when, how he was released, the condition upon which he was released, the current status of the case against him, and other related issues. Our newspaper is interested in understanding the circumstances of surrounding the arrest and detention of Mr. Peter Obi, including details of when he was arrested, his offenses, when and how he was released. Okay. We continue for here. The conditions upon which he was released, the current status of the case against him, and whether he was arraigned and in which court the letter read. LP mute on alleged offenses by Peter Obi. Meanwhile, a similar request, among which include the inquiry into the crimes committed by the impersonator that led to Mr. Peter Obi's detention, as well as his current access status to the UK, which were forwarded to the Onifeda, were left unanswered as of the time of filing these reports. Also, a check on the LP website by this paper also revealed that the party has deleted the statement issued by Mr. Onofade about Mr. Peter Obi's London ordeal, which it published earlier. No apology for Peter Obi from the UK authorities. We are getting there. Please share and like. Meanwhile, the LP has denied report that the UK's government has apologized to Mr. Peter Obi over his arrest, detention, and harassment at the London airport as claimed by his party in the statements. Unquote, we have been receiving inquiries with regard to a so-called apology purportedly issued by British government or any of its agencies to our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, in respect of a routine immigration engagement with him as he arrived in London for a brief visit last Friday, the 7th of April. Continue, unquote. We would like to state emphatically that we are not aware of any such apology and have not issued any statement whatsoever in that regard, Mr. Onifade said in a statement on Thursday. The LP spokesperson said why the party continues to examine any dubious or political motive on the part of the perpetrators of the identity theft. It had every confidence in the ability of British authorities to resolve the matter to a conclusion. Unquote, Mr. Peter Obi and LP PCC have since moved on from the incident and continue to be totally focused on the legal processes before the election petition tribunal towards the recovery of our mandate, which we are firmly convinced was overwhelmingly expressed by voters. In the presidential election of February 25th, the statement said, the LP presidential candidate has yet to speak on the ordeal in London. Mr. Peter Obi was one of the 18 candidates in Nigeria's recent presidential election in which he came third by theft. The electoral, now me add that theft, join them, you know, the newspaper like that. The Electoral Commission declared the candidate of the ruling All Progressive Congress, APC, Bola Tinubu, winner of the poll with over 8 million votes against Mr. Peter Obi's over 6 million votes. So I'll stop that right there so that we can move on to the second segment quickly. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to share, and let's do this. So I would like us to come here again. UK government responded back. They responded back, and I'll put this on the screen. Bear with us. This is very, very important so that we can analyze it in the rightful manner. Okay, that's our hands-on principle right there. UK government replies Premium Times inquiry on Peter Obi's arrest and detention. Okay, The government of the United Kingdom has responded to Premium Times letter requesting the details of the arrest and detention of the Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, by its immigration officials at Heathrow Airport in London last week. It, however, declined providing sufficient details about Mr. Peter Obi ordeal as requested by this newspaper in its reply through the Home Office. In a short reply, on Thursday, the UK government said they do not comment on individuals' cases. Unquote. What did the UK government talk? Now I want to tell so. Unquote. We do not comment on individuals' cases. Chloe Newman, now he talked that one, Senior Communication Officer, News Desk Communications Directorate, stated in the reply on Thursday. Finish. In fact, that paragraph make I read now again. Only na short to my stop for where talking. Wait till they talk for all the notes we'll go give them. We do not comment on individuals' cases. Peter Obi is just a normal, common individual, a presidential candidate, a man that won the #1 seat in Nigeria, and the election was manipulated. It was robbed in broad daylight. Make I repeat, unquote. We do not comment. If I make a highlight, I make a decision for that side. Make a not say wait till they talk. See person we talking for there. See, let me una decision for there. Be okay. Let me read it again. We do not comment on individual cases. Bothered about several unsubstantiated claims on social media over the issue, this newspaper wrote to the UK Home Office on the 13th April, today na 15, just 2 days ago, seeking to understand the circumstances surrounding Mr. Peter Obi's ordeal in the European country during Easter for accurate reporting. The Obi-Dati media, in a statement on Wednesday by its head, Duran Onifade, said Mr. Peter Obi was detained in London by UK immigration officials over alleged impersonation. The statement did not, however, contain details of Mr. Peter Obi's arrest and his subsequent release before returning to Nigeria. Now, what they are saying now is that, before I will continue from here, the way that they treat our principal is very, very disheartening, and it's not nice. Make I go on pigeon again. Be like say the way that they treat Peter Obi, according to the way they go on now, on that they say it be like say Peter Obi, he no command by himself come Nigeria. Now they are go leave him, but he did Nigeria, but not be come by himself. Wow. Okay. Make I continue to read.
Wait, make I say, are you just interpreting what that is said, or you are just you are saying it?
Let me continue to read. Thank you. Let me continue to read. Okay. Newspaper wrote to the UK. I don't know where I stop again just now. I'm just trying to get it. The Obi-Dati media, in a statement on Wednesday by its head, Darren Onifade, said Mr. Peter Obi was detained in London. Okay. The statement did not, however, okay. Now with this. Specifically, neither the UK government nor the LP in his statement gave clarification on Mr. Peter Obi's offenses, when and how he was released, the condition upon which he was released, the current status of the case against him, and other related issues. More so, why the party claimed in a statement issued on Wednesday that Mr. Peter Obi was arrested over alleged impersonation. It failed to state the offenses committed by the impersonator for which Mr. Peter Obi was arrested, harassed, and eventually detained before he was released. It also remains unclear if listen, that question where you asked me just now you want to see so. The answer you want to see so. It also remains unclear if Mr. Peter Obi was deported and if he still possesses a valid UK access visa at the moment following his last week ordeal in London.
Can I debunk that immediately?
Hold on, man, finish this thing. Hold on, just hold on. Now, wait till the newspaper they read. So this is not my interpretation. I've not interpreted. I'm reading at this moment. When I'm interpreting, it's different. This is reading, is everything I'm reading here is on quotes. A similar inquiry was forwarded to Mr. Onifade, but he has yet to respond at the time of filing this report. Meanwhile, the LP has denied media report that the UK government had apologized to Mr. Peter Obi, which never ever happened. Okay, I think it finished here. Let me read this last one. Mr. Peter Obi was one of the 18. Okay, we don't need that anymore. Okay, go ahead, quickly debunk that.
Yeah, I want to quickly debunk that notion if Mr. Peter Obi was deported.
According to the
Premium Times, Nonsense Times.
Okay, good.
We have videos of Peter Obi attending the occasion which he went to the UK for.
Yes.
So if he was going to be deported, he would have been repatriated right from the airport. He would not have been allowed to gain access.
No, you are wrong. No, you are wrong. You are wrong. A normal person that does not even have the personality of Mr. Obi, sometimes when you come to the UK, maybe, for example, your mother is coming to the UK to look after the baby or to do, what is it called? In Nigeria, they call it a mugo and stuff like that. We've seen different scenario. Maybe one or two things happened, but they give the woman 48 hours, sometimes 72 hours to go inside the UK, see their children, and come back to be returned back to Nigeria. It happen, depending on the circumstances.
Okay, so, well, maybe that's the UK, but I speak for the US. What I know is that if the immigration here will not allow you to gain entrance into the country, you will be put on the next flight back.
Yes,
so
it happens like that. But in most cases as well, they allow people in and give you time to return back to Nigeria. Depend on your situation. So
are you sure, Mr. Elvis? Because that's, if they do that, a lot of people will run away and not show up.
No, they do it to personality. I just make a scenario from a mother. And there's no old woman that will run away. We run away to where? No old woman. I've seen so many women.
Because my line of thoughts, aligned with the person speaking right now.
Yeah,
if he is going to be detained and repatriated, he would have been right from the airport, not given access to the country to go to whatever he has to do.
I know. Yes, you have. That is your line of thought, which is you have right to it. But I'm telling you that this happens so many times. 100% fact. I live in UK. I know what is happening. So I even have a friend that the father was returned back, but they allow the father, they give the father 72 hours to travel all the way to Wales to see the son, but he must return back to the airport or return back to Nigeria. It happens, depends. So depend on the circumstances. One, they will never allow someone like Peter, they will never think that someone like Peter Obi will run away. Even though I did not believe this story, right? Me myself, I did not believe it. But they know someone like Peter Obi cannot run away to anywhere, right? And they also know that there's no old mother or father, elderly father or mother that will run away to anywhere. They might not give that privileges to any young people like us. For example, you are traveling. That's why the same way, if you are young in Nigeria, you are traveling to any country, especially UK as well. Let me reference to UK. You're traveling to UK for a visit. It will be difficult for you to find a visa, especially now, because you are young. But when you are old, they'll give it to you. So the only way you can find a visa easily now to the United Kingdom, you have to be true coming to study. But for visits, that one don't stop. Tele. It's very, very difficult. But elderly men, if you are coming for a visit, they'll give you. So it depends. The last article that I have here, I can see more people on the comment section to be, let me address Madam Martina Obasuyi. Yes, like I said, what is on newspaper is what we are debunking here, but for me, I cannot believe, I don't even want to mention it with my name, the word deports. I don't like it at all. But that's what Premium Times just reported. In fact, even the Premium Times, they did not say it specifically. If you listen to how they talk, they are not sure if that is what happened. That's what they're saying. So exactly how they write them, and so we'll read them here. But meanwhile, let's continue with this article here quickly, that APC is behind the cloned. Okay, 1 minute. Let me put it on the screen so that we can read it together. This one at Vanguard. Quickly, let me take this one. APC behind cloning of Obi's identity, London airport detention. Okay, let me quickly read. A group of supporters of Labour Party LP presidential candidate Mr. Peter Obi, under the aegis of Peter Obi Support Network, POSN, has accused Nigeria ruling party, the All Progressive Congress APC, of being behind the cloning of Obi's identity in Britain, culminating in his recent detention by UK immigration officers at Heathrow Airport in London. The group, in a statement issued yesterday and signed by FCC Owonsoya Joan of its Directorate of Strategic Communication, expressed shock at the extent to which the APC government of President Muhammadu Buhari is determined to go in its bid to neutralize the influence of Obi, whom it sees as a nightmare and the main threat to its stolen presidential mandate. Unquote, from spending billions of naira paying lobbyists and sponsoring propaganda teams to the US, UK, the Buhari-led APC government has now graduated to sponsoring a clone of Mr. Peter Obi's in the UK in its desperation to demonize a man widely recognized as the conscience of the nation, POSN said. They continue. It noted that the passport which the fake Peter Obi obtained UK visa must have been issued by the Nigerian Immigration Service, NIS, adding it is instructive that the Nigerian government has remained silent on Obi's unwarranted Heathrow Airport ordeal, 1 full week after the regrettable incident. Yes, the Nigerian government have not addressed it. POSN said that though unfortunate, Obi undeserved humiliation at airport at Heathrow Airport has its positive side. Unquote. It provides Nigerians at the airport an opportunity to rise in defense of their hero, and they did so, for which we will eternally be grateful. It also has exposed the dirty anti-Obi scheming of the APC government, as the whole world now knows that whatever crime is committed by the fake Peter Obi has nothing to do with the one and only Peter Gregory Obi, who is universally known and respected for his unimpeachable integrity, POSN said. The group advised the Buhari-led APC government to stop wasting scarce resources seeking Obi's downfall, adding, rather than be discouraged, this can only make Obi more resolute in recovering his stolen mandate through the judicial process and in rededicating himself to the crucial task on helping to bet a new Nigeria, which of course is very much possible. Okay, that is all we have for you today, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I would like us to start talking. We've been presenting this now for the past 1 hour, 37 minutes. Thank you very much for your patience with us, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like us to move on to the first person we have here today, which is Gingerbread Man. Gingerbread Man, are you there with us? Please talk to us. Okay, Gingerbread Man, you're not available. Okay, let me move on to the next person then. We can't hear you. You unmuted yourself. We can't hear you. Gingerbread Man, we can't hear you. But you'll be talk just now. Okay, I would like us to move on. In case I don't call the next person, you just wait and let the person finish because nobody can hear you at all. Is anybody hearing him on the panel? I don't know whether that's my fault.
Oh, no, we're not hearing him.
Okay, that means it's not my fault. Giselle Bredman, sorry, nobody can hear you. I'd like to move on to the next person here, which is Mrs. Giwa. Mrs. Giwa, thank you very much, madam, for your patience. Please talk to us.
God bless you. It's just a lot. I'm sorry. I'm trying to for my dog. So much. In regards to all this propaganda, the wicked satanic APC, what else can they bring on? Can't they see that none of their evil gathering, orchestration is going to work against our principle? They will continue to try, for truth they will, because we've not gotten to the end yet. But they will continue to fail, that is sure. The barrister Igine, I was unavailable yesterday for most of it, but I listened to the summary this morning when I woke up. I think he gave me a little reassurance regarding the whole thing, because with all the attacks, all the propaganda, all the evil plots and plans, I was almost giving up. But when I heard the barrister spoke yesterday, this morning when I went through it, I really was awakened. There is hope. And there was an in-depth of everything, even though he could not go in details. I could use discretion to understand what's going on. At this point, we're going to continue to pray for our principal. And what Mr. Oraka said, it's very interesting. We've not gotten to that point of violence yet, but eventually, like you said, if you get to that point, only the violent must take it by force. I believe in that. It will not come. They will not give it to us in a platter of gold, because they've been stealing and robbing. This is what they are known for, APC government. So we're going to take our mandate by force, whether they like it or not.
There's a TV playing. You know, your TV is playing on your background, madam.
Oh, you okay? So this dog, stay there. I'm so sorry. This dog is chasing me all over the place. Let me come out from there again.
Okay.
Hello, sorry, my
Go ahead.
LOP people. At this point, I'm just going to encourage us, all of us, because we are all in this together. There's nothing they will do to us that will break us. Every day I'm looking forward for this NAIJA show. That's the only thing that gives me joy now where I am in the US. Nothing else. Just how we're going to reclaim our mandate so I can come back home and enjoy the new governance of Mr. Obi. And I'll cut off now because I'm a little distracted. I'm sorry. But thank you so much. There is hope. The barrister said hope. We're going to keep hoping against all odds. We don't care what they throw at us. We're going to keep pushing. This movement cannot be broken. Never. It's a movement. I see it. A lot of people are talking about obedient movement. We are the obedient movement. It's either now or never. Me, I'm not going to give up. If I have to come home to join the fight, I will come. I'm a woman. But I mean, I'm going to fight for my children, for what I believe in, and for all that I've acquired. It's either now or never for me. Because if this stupid satanic, I'm sorry to cause, if these people take over now, I mean, a lot of hope is shattered. Because what is there? You're striving, you're working, you're making it, and there's nothing to enjoy here. I said it's Saturday, I'm within the 4 walls of my place. I've gone out, I've came home, I did shopping, but that's not all I need. I want to come home, I want to share, I want to enjoy the where I was born and help people. But I can't do that from here, sending money. Yes, it's good to send money, but It's depressing just being here. Yes. People don't understand the Western world is not easy. It is easy. It's better when you come home and then you share you with your family, your loved ones, and you just enjoy the nature. So I pray that it works for every one of us. May God bless you all, and we'll continue to pray for our president because he's facing, like Mr. NAIJA said, they don't know how to pin our president down. They want him to say something, so they get him. He's smart, he has wisdom, but it's a movement. We are the ones speaking on his behalf now, but for him, they will not get him, and God will never allow him to see shame. Amen. So I thank everyone. God bless you. I submit here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Malagiwa. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your submission. Yes, Dr. Alexander Gomez, yes, he did appreciate you and acknowledge it. You know, maybe you were not here at that time. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you once again. And thanks for the super chat. God bless you. God bless every one of you for your support. Please continue to like and share. Let's see if Ginger Breadman is ready for us right now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, NAIJA, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Good. Go ahead.
Sorry, I had to use a different system because I believe the same people who are cloning Mr. P2B's voice has taken over my computer. But we thank God. And then what? You see, I strongly believe that the UK, can you hear me right?
Yes, very clear.
I strongly believe that the UK are in cohorts with the government of Nigeria in frustrating and, delegitimizing Mr. P2B. Why do I say that? I read somewhere or I saw somewhere, I don't know whether that is a verifiable source, but the person who was impersonating P2B, purportedly has a Nigerian passport in P2B's name. So the question now is, who issued a Nigerian passport to the impersonator? That means the Nigerian immigration, which is the parastatal of the federal government, are in court if that is true. So, I'm glad because I've been seeing a lot of things flying on the social media that P2B has received apology. Some will say P2B has not received any apology. But thank you for this expose today, because before you apologize to somebody, you must disclose the reasons behind the humiliation.
Exactly.
You can't start to tell me that I'm sorry for the embarrassment. Meanwhile, you don't want to tell me
why did you embarrass me?
You embarrassed me in the first place. Who is the person that is responsible? What are the said crimes that have been committed in my name? These things have to come out before you now start bringing apology. Because as a matter of fact, I believe wrongful detention is a civil rights violation, if I'm not mistaken. I know that my people who are familiar with law enforcement and the human rights law might be able to expatiate on that. I'm not talking about Nigeria, I'm talking in the Western world. When you detain somebody wrongfully, the person can take legal actions against you. So, as for Mr. Oraka, I agree with his recommendation. That logo that says Tinubu is not my president. By the time millions of Nigeria, you go to Twitter, you go to LinkedIn, you go to Facebook, you go to Instagram, you go to WhatsApp, and all the logo you see is Tinubu is not my president. We did not elect him. Let me now see what kind of mind or negligence on the side of the judiciary to not deliver justice. It's not if we are asking them to do something that is rocket science. This is the justice of this matter, is that the mandate was stolen. And these justices, these Supreme Court justices, the tribunal justices, as ever the case may be, they have family, they live in Nigeria, they go to the same market, they buy the same bread, they pay the same school fees, they plow the same roads, And you see a man who is coming selflessly and saying that, hold me accountable, I will do the job, and I'm ready to work. And the people, it's not that he said it, the people went out in blood, in tears, under the rain, under the sun, and casted their vote, gave their mandate. Then one man or a few group of people come and turn the figures around. This Justice Supreme Court, they are human beings. You know, I believe that none of them on that Supreme Court bench is less than 60 years old. So the amount of days they have to live is less than the amount of days that they have lived. So they must be aware what kind of country, what kind of environment they want to bequeath to their children. It's only right, morally, and just for them to deliver the rights, justice. And I don't think, you know, we the Nigerians asking that this trial should be an open trial. Media should be allowed to televise it live in real time. It's not too much to ask, except the legal practitioners of Nigeria are not proud of their profession, except they feel that they don't know the ins and outs of their profession. If not, it's an avenue to showcase their knowledge, their talent, their procedures to the world by broadcasting that trial in real time. So I think I will speak more as we proceed because the topic is very, very clear. We know that the audio recording was doctored. You know, everybody knows that, and I'm glad for this expose that you have brought in today. For those who I've seen that clip before, but for those who rely, because there are a lot of people that rely on NAIJA to get their information because they don't have the time to be softing around social media to get news. So they wait because they know that Mr. Elvis does the research and comes here and give us to us as a combo package. So we thank you very much, and may God continue to strengthen you. I remain on the background. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. We bring it here how it is. You know, it's not up to us to accept or agree or disagree with wherever we got it from. You know, so but yes, I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you. Okay, I would like us to move on to the next person here, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, good evening to you, madam. Once again, please talk to us.
Good evening again, and thank you for the opportunity. Can everyone hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon to everyone on the chat page and everyone that is watching us from wherever you're watching us from. I want to appreciate and thank you all for your time, and also thank you, my panelists, my co-panelists, for all that we are going to be submitting today. Yes, I just want to read the scripture, in relation to what we, I want to encourage us, this place should be a place of encouragement and inspiration, to fire us, to inspire us to do more and also to be more unresolved, knowing that we're going to get our mandate back, the likes of Barrister Mike again that came yesterday, that's why I want to read this. And for us to know that there are so many of us, so many people in Nigeria that are still like that, even though it looks like the bad guys have their field day in Nigeria today. I want to let us know that God still have his people in the right place. Okay? I'm reading from 1 Kings 19:18, which says, "Yet I have reserved 7,000 in Israel, all whose knees have not bowed to bow, and every mouth that has not kissed him." Okay, this is in Nigeria today. We say, yes, there's corruption everywhere. There's corruption everywhere. Okay, and some people are even doubting whether the judiciary will do the needful, to put these bad people in the right place where they belong. and set the country free, let the country prosper in the way that God has ordained it to be. But I'm here to tell you that the judiciary will do the needful. They will do the right thing. Okay? Because we know that there have been incidents where it has not been so. But this time, it's all a different ball game. Okay? When the table has turned, it has turned. It's only the devil that will not understand that things have changed. And that's why you are seeing they're fighting back. But they have lost the battle already. Okay? So they were only winning when we didn't rise up. Now we are up and we are not going down. We are fighting to the end. And we've been declared the winner in this battle. So that's what I want to let you know. Thank God for Mr. Dr. Aruna Goro, who came today, and he was speaking passionately, of what Nigerians need to do, which I also am of that opinion that we should not relent, we should not give up, we should keep our hope, we should keep the fire burning and press on. Nigeria need to stand up for themselves because these people that have done what they've been doing for so long, it has become like it is their birthright, you see. But now we have to let them know that it's not their birthright. It is our birthright collectively to have a good nation that is working for everybody. It should be an inclusive, inclusive nation, not something that is for some and some are suffering, some are enjoying. It shouldn't be like that. So the end has come for them. So Nigerians must stand up and fight for their rights. They must take their country back. They must take it back because nobody will do that for you. We are the ones to do it. Do you understand? We are the ones to do it. Where we are living now, in different countries that we are living abroad, people fought for their rights. They still have this kind of people, tyrants, that want to keep them in bondage for many, many years. But people have to stand up for their rights and say, no, we are not taking this anymore. And that's why you see the democracy working today. So we too, as Nigerians, whatever we can do, whether home or away, we have to fight for our rights. We have to fight for our rights. So everybody needs to know that there is work to be done until our president, our principal, is declared and giving back the mandate which the Nigerian people gave to him. We are not backing down. We are not retreating. We're gonna fight till we get it. So that's it. And also, I want to also say that I agree with what's his name, the other guy that spoke to us, who said that we should put on our profile. I'm trying to get his name here. He said we should put on our profile that Oraka, I think it's Oraka, Magnus Oraka. Yes. He said we should put on our profile that Tinubu will not be my president. You see, that is a strong statement. You can imagine if 10 million of us, even if 5 million Nigerians put that on their platforms, on their profiles everywhere, letting the world know that this man, this drug lord, this fraudster cannot be our president. You can imagine what that would do to the judiciary themselves. Because then they will understand. Because now maybe they are seeing us, maybe they think, okay, it's still on the internet, like they thought before the election. They said, oh, it's only for people tweeting on in the backstage, in one hotel room. It was only 4 people until the day of the election. When they saw that the plan were not going in their way, they changed the game in the middle of the election. That's what we have seen. So now it's time for us to start putting pressure on them, on the judiciary, letting them know that this is the voice of Nigerians. This is the voice of the people that gave the mandate, gave the mandate to Mr. Obi. Nigerians voted through Mr. Obi. It's not Mr. Obi that voted, it's not the one that contested for the election. It was Nigerians that contested for the election through him. And this is what they are trying to steal from us. So we got to stand and fight, because they are not going to back off just like that. So everything, every recommendation that is coming in this platform, like yesterday, I think it's Victoria, Madam Victoria said we should also make a book, give us our mandate, or the mandate, you know. I believe that those things will help us quickly and faster to get our mandate back if we put these things to work. Give us our mandate, you know, and then the one that Mr. Magnus Oraka also recommended today, putting that on our platform. Tinubu will never be my president. Yeah, that also.
Thank you.
Something we need to. Okay. And then lastly, can I just?
Okay.
Yes, thank you. Let me just regarding the premium times. You know, these are all the same people. These are all the same people. Like I said before, the UK has a hand in what is happening in Nigeria. I said it before, and I'm very certain about that. I'm not just making an allege. I'm not just alleging that this is what's going on. I'm saying they have a hand in it. They do. Because, okay, look, immediately after the election, who first complimented, who first gave his congratulation message to Tinubu? Was it not Rishi Sunak? Is he deaf? Was he deaf? Was he blind? Did he not hear? Did he not send people to Nigeria? Did the international community not go to Nigeria to observe the election? And they gave the feedback that it was marked with flaw. Yet, it came out first to congratulate Tinubu. So what are we saying? Then, I think it was 2 weeks ago or 10 days ago, Boris Johnson was also in Nigeria. What's he doing there? What's he doing there? We've not asked the right question. We better start asking them, what are they doing in Nigeria? Because they are interfering in Nigeria politics. We need to know that. They are not be doing it just now. It's been going on. They are the people that are keeping Africa in bondage. We need to tell them. They are the people. I rest my case now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. And I understand how you feel. It's very, very unfortunate, but I believe this is the time, though, because nothing lasts forever. This is the time. Peter Obi will finally emerge as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I'm very, very, very sure of that. Thank you. Okay, I would like to hear from the next person that we have, which is Madam Nena. Madam Nena, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening. Thank you so much for giving me this platform again to talk.
Thank you.
Yes, everything that we have seen today, everything that we are saying today points to one thing and one thing alone. And that thing is the fact that these people, they know that they have something that belongs to somebody. They are like people who are sinking and they can do everything to keep it, to remain afloat. The more these people, I don't know, the more these evil, terrible people that we have in the APC, the more they do what they do, the more they expose themselves for the world, for even the smallest, the youngest of a child who is sensible, to know that indeed that, you know, they have something that belongs to somebody. If not, how do you explain all these attacks? I was talking to somebody like a few minutes ago before I joined, before I have the opportunity to talk. And the person, somebody that coming from Nigeria, and the same thing we are saying, like, okay, why are all these things coming out now? Why are they? You are the same person that said, this man, you claim you won the election, go to court. One would have expected that when you send somebody to go to court, go, okay, you say oh yeah, let's go. You are the one that needs to be quiet. But how come you that asked this man to go to court, you that claim that you won the election, how come you are the one that is having sleepless nights? Cloning somebody, faking audio tape, doing thing and doing this and doing that. And it still baffles me. But, you know, when I was talking to this person, what I told this person is this: the more I see all these things happen to Peter Obi, the more I am convinced that this man is on a divine mandate. The more I see this happen, the more I believe that Peter Obi is on a divine mandate. Because it takes only a tree that has a beautiful, ripe fruit to receive stones and clubs from people. If you don't have something that people desire, they cannot throw stones at you. The rate at which this nonsense is happening to P2B, it makes it glaring to everybody that these people truly know that they are guilty of what is being accused. And, you know, another thing that comes to my mind is this. You know, because from the beginning of this whole thing, I, for one, I was having this skepticism about, you know, do we really trust the judiciary? Would they really do something? Would they really not do anything? And with everything that these people are doing right now, it makes me to want to believe that there is a possibility that there's a possibility that they have realized that the people that they want to buy in the judiciary, that many of them will not be bought. So now they are having fear, trying to find another way of getting P2B out of the way, so that even the court case will not even go through in the first place. If not, you know, like, honestly, like everybody else, I want to give the judiciary the benefit of a doubt at this point in time. I want to believe that they're hearing the voices of the people. You cannot tell me that it is right. That, like somebody said here, that majority of the people who are in the judiciary, all of them are old people. You ask yourself, how many years do I really have to live? What exactly do I want to posterity to remember me for? What exactly do I want to take into my old age? What exactly do I want to take back to my maker? What exactly? If there is any time they have to right any wrong, if there is any time they have to build a name, if there is any time they have to redeem integrity, it is now. Because the truth about it is that people are speaking. Nigerians are talking. The whole world is talking, and everybody is saying it. INEC have messed up. The only people that we are looking at this point in time, by the grace of God, is this judiciary. And if they have any integrity remaining in them, they need to do the needful. And I want to believe, like I said, it's like I am trying to convince myself that the reason why these people are going to this extent to discredit P2B, to get this man into trouble, to get this man, you know, held up, is because probably they have been making moves to the judiciary, and they are seeing that these people are not ready. A lot of them are not ready to succumb. A lot of them, they are unable to penetrate them. When I heard the voice of Barrister that came yesterday, when this man says something, he said, let any man that is born of a woman that will claim that he has given me something, let the person come out. And that particular word gave me goosebumps on me.
Exactly. That was a great word.
Oh my! When I honestly, when he was talking, you know, my husband was in another room. My husband ran and said, "Who is this person?" I said, "This is Mike Guinea." Unfortunately, my husband is not a social media person. He's like, "Who is?" I said, "Oh, you don't know this man? Do you know because of this thing? Last night we had to listen to another of his interview on Arise News." My husband was like, "Wow!" So we still have this for this man to say this thing. Oh my God! You know, so it makes me to want to believe that there are people who are trying in this judiciary, who may want to, you know, make up, because of the truth about it, at this point in time, this APC wicked people, they must have been making their moves, trying to capture, because the rate at which they were saying, go to court, you will realize that that tempo of go to court is gradually dying down. Now they have resorted to propaganda. They started by pressurizing P2B to leave Nigeria. They started by harassing this man. They started by tapping his phone. Now they clone his voice. Now they took care. Now somebody, one fool that does not even have a brain, brought out one stupid something, saying that Abike Dabri. I was asking the man on his Twitter page, I said, if Abike Dabri has the power to go and bring P2B back, why didn't he go for Ike Madu? When did P2B suddenly become that important that Abike Dabri had to leave everything that she's doing to go and bring P2B out? Why did they leave Ike Madu there? What is there? What would they gain from P2B coming out? Would they lose from P2B if P2B is held in England? Would they lose? Would they gain from him coming out? So why would she? Let's just assume. Let's just say. I was telling him, I said, are you even making sense? So the more I see all this, the more it gives me the confidence that this man is on a divine mandate, and God is not sleeping. God is going to, oh my God, I don't know. It will really, what is going to happen to Nigeria will surprise us. And Mr. Nigeria Watch, I want to tell you something else. I want to appreciate this page, this platform. Do you know why?
Thank you.
Like when I was talking to somebody, the person I said I was talking to Nigeria today, because of the situation of this country, do you know that this page, this because I share this thing to a lot of people. This is the only one of the places, if not the only place, that a lot of people that I know, I don't know for other people, a lot of people that are connected to me are getting to know about even the things that are happening in Nigeria. There is no light, no money to buy data. Not a lot of people are a lot of them are so blacked out about the situation of things in Nigeria. They get most of their information from here. Some of them will hear, they will call me, they will like, wow. So this is what is happening. I didn't even know. There was one of the days that a relative of mine called me and said, I heard you. I'm like, wait, she was like, what is that place? Most of them get information from here. And that is the more reason why we will not stop talking. We need to keep enlightening our people, because sometimes when they hear most of this propaganda,
even the same satanic people we're talking about, they are listening to you.
Oh, yes. And I was telling them, I said, this is the reason why they will not even want you to have light. So that you will not get information that you need in order to fight them. This is the reason why they will not want things to work. Because they know that when you are empowered with all these necessary amenities, you'll be able to be empowered. They don't want people to get any information. They thank God for a platform like this, through which people get to know about what is going on. And before I stop, I want to say something. One of the speakers, one of the videos that you played, they mentioned it about the 800 million that they said they brought for palliative, right? Do you people know that even before the palliative, the 800 million is disbursed, they're already telling us that 53 million is going to be used for logistics? What does that tell you? Tell me the kind of logistics you will use 53 million. Is it the car, the fuel you use to transport the money from house to house? Like, it doesn't even make any sense to tell us that you use 53 million for logistics in disbursing the money that was borrowed, or the money that World Bank gave. They're already sharing that money. So if there is anybody anywhere, a lot of Nigerians don't even know about all this. A lot of them are beginning to get most of this information from. I'm just talking about from my own people. I don't know for other people, because I share. Remember the day of election, my brother called into this line. I was the one that gave him this thing. And I told him, anytime you have opportunity, listen, so that you people know what is happening. Because it's like most of us, we even get to know what is going on in Nigeria more than most of them in Nigeria. They don't even know. So when that cloned voice note came, one of them already were like, oh my God, oh, hey, did Peter really say, hey, they're already shaking, believing that it's true. But see, they hear things that's going on in this page. They will say, wow, we didn't even know that this was propaganda. And many of them will begin to reorient that, because it's very easy for you to disabuse people's mind from what they believe in. It's very easy for you to, to make people rethink about what they know before. So these things are helping people to get the knowledge and the clear picture of what is going on in that country. And people are standing firm. And this is the reason why we cannot stop talking. These people are really wicked. When you say people are wicked, these people, I don't know if I think there's another word greater than that satanic use. I mean, there is another, we need to use it. These people are mean, terrible. And again, I want to ask something again about the UK government. Why are we here talking about a man that is being impersonated? What are they doing about the person who is impersonating this man? For crying out loud, whoever that character is in that country, if they are sincere, go after him, because that person is about to commit a crime. Why are you fighting Peter? Why are you not looking for the person who is in? How can anybody tell me that they don't know about P2B of the level? This is the same man that went to Chatham House to talk, for crying out loud. When he went to Chatham House, whatever he said in Chatham House was transmitted via their television stations. Some people are telling me that they don't know who P2B is. Are you kidding me? It's so sad. What they should focus on is to find who that individual character is that is impersonating this man, because a criminal is in your nation, walking around freely. And I thank God. I just thank God that P2B was able, that this thing was able to be revealed. Who knows what they were planning? We already have a president-elect who is a drug baron. If they know where to get drug, maybe they go carry and give the person, now they go catch the person for this. They say, oh, P2B go carry the drug. And the man will be somewhere in his village in Agolo, trying to defend himself for what he does not know about. It's so sad. And again, I heard somebody that was, I think it was here on Twitter where I saw somebody was saying, oh, that P2B is not even coming to say anything. I said, I'm like, what do you expect him to come and say? One thing I like about, if there's one thing I've learned from P2B, my husband will always tell people something. He says sometimes the best thing to say is to say nothing. Because your enemy is trying to get something that he will use against you. That is one quality I like about that man. Even when this incident happened in England, P2B did not even make it open. He just called a woman, one of his closest contacts, I think a barrister. The woman said, no, this is not the kind of information I have to keep under the carpet. People need to know that your life is in danger. People need to know. He said, look at what I experienced. I don't know where this is coming from. The woman said, no, I cannot keep it to myself. This is not something I can keep to myself. Probably he must have told the wife, because I know P2B's wife is not even the type that comes out to make noise as well. Maybe he told his wife, they keep it. The woman, this person said, no. People need to know that this is what you're going through. I cannot keep quiet over this. And she made this, out. At that initial time, everybody, for me, I was wondering, is this true? Is it not true? Before the next day, before the daybreak, I began to hear it. I said, oh, this is really true. This actually happened to this man. P2B is not a man that talks so much. And now, P2B is so smart. That man knows that they are trying to get him both by action and by words. So he's been very careful not to open his mouth to talk anyhow. He's been very careful.
Thank you.
And that is one quality I admire so much in that man. I don't know. And these people are like, with everything, these people are, they are wicked. They are heartless. These people are evil. How low can you go? A man, you say go to court. This man has gone to court. You are the one that sent him to court. You're the one that is losing sleep. Go and sleep now.
Okay.
It's so sad. Anyway, thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Nena. These people just want us to remain in this suffering forever. They only enriches themselves and their family. And if you go check the kind of cars that their children are driving in abroad, Ferrari, Lamborghini, Bugatti, and all that, we've seen all series of videos and pictures like that. This is what they are doing with our money, So, but I still strongly believe that this is the time, to change the narrative. All right, let me hear from Madam Victoria Ade. Thank you very much, Madam, for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Okay, Madam Victoria, you're not available right now. I'll move on to the next person. I'd like us to.
I am available.
Okay, thank you. Talk to us.
Yeah, I have to turn off the TV and before turning on the mic so you don't get disturbed.
All right, good.
Yeah. So, I think you played a lot of clips, and the one of Peter Okonkwo, I really don't want to go back to that one again because he has actually we have debunked that one back then. I don't think we should drag that or make Kenneth Okonkwo, to make Okonkwo an enemy. He's not, everywhere is tensed up. You can miss Yan sometimes, and
exactly,
it's still part of us. So
exactly,
we should not really discuss that one again. Regarding the British case, I don't know what they really will talk about. I don't know, because I don't think anybody impersonated Obi. I purely know it's a given that it's purely APC job, part of their propaganda, and they probably cannot, or they do not want to come out and admit to that well, why and how can they say such a thing, openly? So probably that's why they're not responding, or they are just leaving it at that. Although, I don't know, personality based, maybe they should have said something, but really, because of confidentiality, like I was saying, that if we had written them a letter, they will acknowledge it, but they can say, we cannot disclose any information at this time because of confidentiality, but with the kind of personality Obi is, I don't know. I don't know. What I know is purely APC. And Tinubu pumps a lot of money in London. They benefit from us. So they really don't want to burn their bridges. So that's that on that. I agree with the guy. I think they can say Tinubu is not my president. It's definitely not my president anyway. So if I say that, I'm allowed and I'm politically correct. So that is that. And I assume that all these propagandas is only going to propel Obi to a higher ground. Because come to think of it, can we not actually use this or all these propagandas? Will they not come up during the court proceedings? They can also use it, and all this propaganda is attestation that they are guilty, because if they're not guilty, there's no need for propaganda upon propaganda upon propaganda. But since they are looking for other means, they can actually also argue this in the court of law. Why are you trying to crucify me? It's just like Jesus Christ and the other thief, when they went to court. Why are they trying to crucify Obi if they think they won? Datas don't lie. Figures don't lie. And, it's pure mathematics. We won. This is how we won. 1 + 1 + 1 = 3. Or 1 + 1 can either be 2 or 1 + 1 can be 11. Depending on, if you put 1 and 1 together, it can be 11. We can go to the court and argue it. I really don't see the need for all this propaganda here, propaganda there. Who knows? This is the weekend. Who knows which one is going to come out next week? So I really don't see. I read somewhere that Obi they've actually moved on because one, they want to tarnish Obi's image. 2, even though they know that their propaganda, it will be debunked, they want us to be majoring in the minor issues. But we cannot remove our eyes from the mandate. When Jesus Christ was walking on the water and Peter said, "Can I come?" Jesus said, "Come." Peter started walking on the water when he focused on Jesus Christ. He was walking on the water. He was walking on it when he focused, when he was just looking straight onto God or onto Christ. The very moment he looked away to see people sharing him up or look at this or look at the noise of the market, or he started sinking. What am I trying to say is, all we need to do is British apologize. So British does not apologize, so they are secondary. Our focus right now should be on the mandates. No amount of propaganda, we talk about it a little bit, we drop it, we strategize how we move and get our mandates. We cannot just debate. Why are they not apologizing? That's fine. It's okay. We come back to that when we get our mandate. We will come back to it. It will be revisited. But right now, hello?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Yeah.
We can hear
Okay.
you.
Thank you. But right now, our main and only focus is what can we do to get the mandate. And I said something yesterday, and I don't know if you sent the letter to British, but we can also write letter like Yoruba Nation wrote to UN. We, the obedient family, we can also write to UN. This is what we want. We can write to them. The what are they called? If you can't, I can. I should have the letter to Ambassador of the United Nations, urgent intervention needed to protect the rights of the Nigerian youth and the obedient family. We can write a letter to them. It does not mean they will do anything, because sometimes, Nigeria is a country, another country or another nation or something, they might not be able to interfere in the internal affairs of that country, but it will be on record that we even went that far. And those are the things I prefer to always talk about, not, okay, we spend 5 hours to talk about their propaganda. That is what they want us to be doing. They want us to be majoring in the unnecessary things. Yoruba will say, that one, we trust me, when we get this mandate back, everybody that is involved in this will pay for it. But right now, our focus and what we need to do to get the mandate is what should be my own point of interest. British apologize, they don't apologize, so be it for now. Obi has lawyers. Obi is a big person, even a minor person. When I was harassed in London, when I went, I know what I did. Me, a minor person, I know what I did. I had to tell them, well, send me back to the United States. I came with American passport. If you don't want me to come into your country, So, I mean, everything went fine and they released me. When I went to Panama, I know what happened. When I went to Ecuador, when they told me, oh, blah, 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 I know what I did. I know what I carry. I know what I did. You understand? And like I said the other day, sometimes I like to give people the benefits of doubt because it is part of their protocol. Sometimes, the dog will sniff you and they put you aside. Sometimes it's a routine thing. Yes, Obi is a high-profile man. It shouldn't have happened. It has happened. It has happened. Fine. Let's move on. They don't apologize. Count your losses. You pick your battles. Right now, our battle is the mandate. As far as I'm concerned, our battle is the mandate. We get the mandate for it. We deal with them. We get all our money from every country. All these people have kept our money. Then we show them paper. And after all, we have money in our country. We don't, somebody said one time, we really do not need them. It's because our country is corrupt. If Obi gets there, Obi give us a very good road. Obi give us electricity. Our economy start booming. Obi give us good hospitals. They will come and beg us. What does London have? What do they have? If somebody give me a ticket to London for free now, I won't go. I'd rather go to Dubai. I'd rather go to Paris. There's really nothing in London. Nothing. Well, the first time I went there, I was like, London, London, Ori. I remember when I was in primary school and all those rich people's kids go to London. I'm like, hey, God, how come I am not born into a rich family? The first day I went to London, I was looking for London. The streets are shakele like this.
Same here.
The streets are shakele. I was always missing my way, take the wrong bus because they are still on the wrong left side of the life. I mean, what's in London? I've been to 45 countries. London is in the list. The least country if I get a free ticket, I'll tell you I'm not coming. So leave London alone. Leave them alone. Let us just spend the 5 hours we spend here together to strategize and think what can we do. So that's my own submission.
Thank you, Victoria.
Madam Victoria, you don't spoil. Now my country, now you just spoil like this. So.
And it's nothing in love. True.
But it's true.
Listen, my friend were like, hey, run. The tube is coming. I'm like, I'm here on vacation. Why will I be running? I'm running to work every day, driving fast, blue in America. I came to London to visit. I'm still going to be running for the tube. I beg, if tube want to go, let the train go. I will take another one. I wanted to pay at the train station. There was no bathroom. Somebody told me, let me cover you up. And I was like, cover me up. And I bent down where? Are we in London or are we at Dugbe Market? Sorry, I'm really sorry. They apologize. They're really insignificant. We only ascribe them all this big thing because Nigeria is not good. By the time Nigeria is better than London if we really want to invest our money there. Their prime minister said it, that if anybody should embezzle the money Disani embezzled, London will cease to be London. What is in London?
Okay, madam, it don't do the way to the fact now me you the beat so not be.
I'm indirectly talking to you.
Kai, the beating don't do. How you beat person like this?
Oh, let's call it a spade a spade. It's just because, let me tell you what happened in London. I went to visit someone in London. We were talking and the lights went off. I was like, kilo shelle. They were like, you have to put money in one something. You push it down like this. Baga. They put money, they push it down, push it up, and the lights came back on. I was like, what the heck?
Okay. Yes, see, say all of the dogs join you for comment session. When you reach my country now they say she's saying the truth because of my country.
You know me, I don't always go straight to that like everybody. I go my own. I always like to stand alone. No, for real, let us leave London alone right now and focus on
people. Not be those people where they disturb us. Not generalize. How not they spoil my country like this?
Yeah, but
UK is part of my success, so Nigerian government are not part of my success at all.
Okay. And then let's proceed with our mandate, Daddy. I don't give a shit about London.
After my parents, now United Kingdom, I beg. They could not spoil my country like this. We the first say we need better country. Yes, Nigeria. But the satanic government, they are not part of my success, so. But talk about it be. You know they where they scatter our country. You not talk good. Yes, okay. Thank you very much, Madam Victoria. Thanks for your submission. Yes, if we have a better country, I don't think a lot of Nigerians will be traveling or running away from Nigeria every day the way it is right now, with the name of Jackpa. It's because we don't have a better country. Even some of us that have lived a good life abroad, many of us want to go back home now, but we cannot really go home because the settlement that we are actually looking for is still not yet there. So many of the diasporans that are standing with Peter Obi today, they are standing with Peter Obi so that we can have a good atmosphere in Nigeria, especially when it comes to security. In fact, if our road never repair and say they're not saying Nigeria now, our security is very tight. You see many people will still go like that and manage the way it is, manage Nigeria the way it is. But that the number one part of it is that insecurity is killing a lot of people. Nobody can take that. So that's why a lot of people are behind Peter Obi, because we've lost hope and trust, for this satanic group of people that have been ruling us, recycling themselves for so many years. I would like to take one or two calls quickly so that before I move on to the next person here.
They want to attack you, but because when you take call after my submission, they always give me bass.
No, hold on, please. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Chikoba. My name is Benedict. I'm calling from Madrid.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us 1 minute. Thank you.
I don't really have something to I just want to congratulate you on Victoria is back. That was the guy that asked of Victoria last time when we saying Victoria should come back with that people asking of.
Yes. She's here now.
Tell Victoria that I'm happy that he's back. That's just all I have. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, Victoria, you see, say you get fans now for inside food for here.
Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Chris. Thanks for calling us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. I just want to congratulate you and the entire NAIJA Watch family for successfully hosting Barrister Mike Igini yesterday. And I think it was a very brilliant conversation yesterday. And apart from that, I just want to also say that concerning the arrest of Peter Obi, I think there is still much more to it, which I don't even know, but I think it's bigger than what we all think. But other than that, I think we are doing well, and I want to welcome Madam Victoria back. You know, she's a very strong person with all the attack left, right, and center. She's still able to keep her cool. She's able to keep her cool. Yeah, I was really worried when I didn't see her again, but I think some days back, like 3-4 days back, I started seeing her again. And it's a delight to have her back.
She's one of us.
Her different view of how she looks at things.
Yes.
So that's all. So thank you all.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We have Martina Obasuyi on the phone. Madam Martina Obasuyi, can you hear me? Okay, I lost that. Right. Okay, let me see. Okay, Madam Martina, you are calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. NAIJA Watch.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mrs. Victoria Ade. Good evening, everyone. I just want to quickly talk about the Mr. Obi's detained. You know, the newspaper that you read, it's what they want people to believe.
Yeah.
It's what they want people to believe that they always put in the paper.
Mm-hmm.
Remember last week or a couple of weeks ago, Lai Mohammed went to America, Washington, D.C., to ridicule Peter Obi.
Exactly.
And whatever meeting they hold in London, it's always secret. It's just that some of the meetings find the way they leak out. We don't know why they held Mr. Peter Obi, but I strongly believe it's not impersonation. United Kingdom is a place. I have a place where I worked. We have David Jones, more than 5 David Jones in one place. United Kingdom is a country where you have same first name and same last name. And they cannot hold Mr. Peter Obi for something that another person is doing. Remember, we have biometrics.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever Peter Obi's document is put on the system, the fingerprint will appear. They cannot hold him for impersonation. There is something going on, and we will still hear it later. I just want us to understand what.
Exactly, because they did not use the biometric. They hold him for hours. So that means there is something fishy.
The truth of the matter is, according to the paper you read out or whatever the information they gave, they said he was on the queue and they now went and removed him from the queue.
Yes.
How did they even get to the queue and remove Peter Obi? Not that he got to the counter, he put his passport or his visa and they now discovered that something is wrong with the passport. Please come inside.
They were waiting for him.
They just went to the queue and removed him. That's number one lie. That's number one lie. They cannot just go to the queue and remove you until you get to the counter before they now know that something is wrong with. Is either your fingerprint, where they try your fingerprint, or they try your visa, or you try your passport before they will now know that something is wrong. They can't just go to the queue and remove a presidential candidate. The man that was in London at Chatham House a few months ago with his entourage.
Everything looks suspicious to me.
There is something going on that we will still find out later. And this is APC at work. It's not impersonation. And again, Obi, to me, my own belief, I categorically believe that Obi was not deported. Because he went there on a Friday. We saw a picture of him in a church.
He went to that church, yes.
During Easter. United Kingdom is a country I've lived for over 13 years. They would not hold you at the airport and allow you to go in. You will go back no matter the personality you are. Except you are coming on a medical ground and they discover that you are dying right there. They will allow you take your treatment with immigration officers beside you For them to allow Obi go in, attend his function, then them being deported, that's a lie. It's a lie. We are smarter than these people. It's
normally, Madam Martina, let me quickly put this clear to you. I stated it earlier on, whatever the newspaper is revealing or reporting, obviously there's distraction, manipulation, and obvious lies over there. But when it comes to United Kingdom, I'm happy you just mentioned you've been in the United Kingdom for 13 years. So for me, I've been in United Kingdom for almost 30 years now. So you know what that means. So, and I really know United Kingdom properly. And I did all my studies here. And I've seen when people were asked to leave within 72 hours, they allowed them in. And if we have to also go, let's leave Nigeria. Snoop Dogg beat up our immigrations. Seriously, they hospitalized about 7 immigrations in Heathrow Airport. Snoop Dogg and authorized his bodyguards to beat them up, all of them. And at the end of the day, they still allowed Snoop Dogg to spend more than 72 hours here before he crossed to South Africa. So there's options to these things, and those options are usually for high personalities or elderly individuals, not young people. I've seen it.
Okay. Yeah. And again, if Peter Obi, according to what we have on record, if Peter Obi has lived in the UK before, had businesses in the UK before.
Yeah, but one thing you must understand, Madam Martina, is this. If these people, as I talked about before, make I switch to PG, if these people, they work with satanic APC, you're not concerned that whether you've heard the UK before. We don't know.
They talk, so they work with satanic APC.
Yes.
Not be impersonation.
Now you understand what me they talk. Not be impersonation. No. Me not believe in impersonation. Yes.
There is something bigger than that one, because they went to, if to say we don't see them when they go Washington DC, we for not know say like Mohammed, Linus go like there. This one, Tinubu don't lost since March. We don't know where the loss go. If he just did number 10, we don't know. Anyway. If he just did there. The October Festus Keyamo take picture the other day saying in London. So we don't know what these people are doing.
The beautiful thing about it is that I'm certain that our principal will address this. So the allegation of deport.
I don't even want him to address it. It's not everything that Peter Obi will tell you. He's not owing anybody explanation. It not be everything. Waiting, Tinubu loss is there. Who can't tell you where Tinubu did? Because Peter Obi be telling everybody everything about himself. We'll see in court. If you want to know why they detain him, go to court.
Thank you.
Go court, go try out the detain now. All my own is for us to wait till that day. Should be don't read the day they give Tinubu. He has not appeared. So let's see what the judiciary will say. That's my concern.
And before you go, you say I said that they destroy our country. You say no, they stay for London. Not the London midday. Not the London midday. Say many people, if they want to say UK, then London they call everything in general. I've been out today.
When Mrs. Victoria had they said tube, I know she was talking to London. Me, I know the entire tube.
But
and the entire train and tram. I know the entire tube. I don't feel entire tube. People in London like the entire tube.
Okay. So make we direct that Madam Victoria statement to people with London.
She said London.
Okay. People with London now she talk to not be will.
I not did London.
Thank you. Okay, bye. Thank God, say Martina, obviously you don't clear that one. So I don't need to worry over the way Madam Victoria finish people with London. Now no, if you know say a lot of day, she finished on a pata. So let's move on. Let me call on the next person here to talk to us. Thank you very much, my people, right there on the comment section. Please, guys, help us to press on the like button. I don't know what they happen today. The lights is not it's good though, but it's not very, very, very good. Can you press on it? And let's take it to 400. And the shares is still on let me see. We have 91 shares. It's okay. Thank you. I wish we can take the shares to 200. It's possible because currently we still have 722 people watching us across. And Let's do this. Thank you very much, my people. Do this for us. Okay, the next person we need to hear from now is Omoye's Corner. Omoye's Corner, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say because Madam Nena and Madam Victoria has literally taken everything out of my mouth. So
okay.
I'm going to defer to everything you said so far. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. Omoye Corner doesn't have anything to say, you know. So let me move on now to God's Power. God's Power, are you there with us? Please talk to us.
Yeah. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, the lover of truth, our co-panelists, and the commenters, and the obedient family, and everyone that is really fighting hard to take our country back from these satanic people. I just pray that God will continue to be empowering us and strengthen us, and never make us to turn back from believing what is positive and good for every one of us. First of all, I want to say thank you, Mr. Evans, for this opportunity and the great privilege you give to every Nigerian for bringing back their hope. Like how we always say, a lot of people have lose hope on that country called Nigeria.
Thank you.
But first is Mr. Peter Obi that sell this market to us, and we look at the market, we see there's a very good market. Unlike the other one that I say, Gary Agbado, Townward. So it's just like a disgrace. So a whole Nigeria that somebody of that person's we want to represent Nigeria with that kind of childish and small picking illiterate mentalities. We thank God that we did not buy such kind of market. We go for Mr. Peter Gegri Obi. First of all, let me start with this. The Englishman who said, it is better to be informed than not to be deformed. Because if you are informed, you will be upgraded. But when you started not getting information or not getting upgraded with some necessary information that you're supposed to have, you will not know what really happened. Why I'm saying this, first of all, let me say this line in Pidgin, due to the what is it called? The terms and the condition of the YouTube. Everybody knows, say, these white people, they don't cash out from our forefather. They no want to deviate. The thing they sweet them, and that is why our forefather don't fail for a long period of time, because the way they take they move them. But they don't know, say, no condition is permanent. There will be a time whereby what is it called? Deaf and dumb will can't talk. So it's been surprised when they see that people that believe on Obi have started stand firm on him, and for them to quickly retrieve their support from these evil satanic people, it's like it's not comfortable for them. That is why a lot of things that is really happening in Nigerians, the Western people are really supporting it. That's where they catch out. And the funny enough, the satanic people that we call our leader don't bloody care of how the Nigeria is going down. Like they said something, a fool at 40 is a fool forever. Nigeria is over 60 years. It can't be like, say, we never know how it is supposed to be. Where some country that took independence, after we've gotten independent for a long period of times, they are developing their country with different kind of, techniques and exposure. It's unfortunate that a country of Nigeria that has a lot of money, like I used to tell people, say, the kind of money where Nigeria get, I don't want to be here when somebody say Nigeria no get money. I lie. Nigeria has money. But just all these satanic evil people, they will go and be borrowing it and sharing among them. But what they pay me, say, this money now our money, everybody money. So far they born you as a Nigerian, you are partaker of the resources, because as far as you are a citizen of Nigeria, the share is supposed to be part of you, like other country that they give, like other country that they gave home grants. Nigerians are supposed to don't they give their citizen home grant. But it's unfortunate that we've been manipulated by all this evil leader for a long period of time. Thank God that God is exposing their antics and their tactics that brought this man that comes and sacrifices himself for us, Mr. Peter Obi. So it will not really make sense for all these their antics that they've been throwing, because more damage control is still going to come. Don't let us be worried about that. And one thing I want to tell every one of us, that we should continue keeping the hope alive, faith alive, because as he is like, they don't even know what to answer. That is why they've been bringing all this damage control from left, from right, to the extent that they can say, okay, oh, this man should withdraw it, because nothing did their brain. All their lawyer now like how, what is it called? Now people will be say they don't compromise. They'll be say they know they think of their, what is it called, their tomorrow. Just like Madam Inene said, this is the time that somebody like all this Wole Soyinka supposed to be making amendment of what they have caused Nigerian. But it's unfortunate, you know, say when David don't enter your heart, you understand, it will turn you to the extent that you don't even have conscience. It buy your conscience. And that's why most of them that they are supporting all these satanic people, they've already sold their conscience with what? With legal tender, which is money. That is why they don't have remorse for humanity. They don't care about who is dying, who is hungry, whether light there or you know there. For a long period of time, I was telling somebody that Nigeria is supposed to don't pass the level whereby we're supposed to be talking about lights, road, and all this thing. For how many years? For 63 years, Nigeria is supposed to don't pass that level. But we are here to have 24 hours light. Then somebody will now say, okay, let's continue to be so have to run, because there's a statement that people always make when I discuss this issue of like, this man has a better plan for Nigeria. They say all of them are the same. I say, bros, no, you can't say all of them are the same. You can't tell me that I should continue to be supporting APC. I should continue supporting PDP for how many years? That's okay, like picking where they're born since these two parties has emerged the what is it called? The ruling, the leadership. How picking don't they even get picking for some country? So how long will we continue to remain in this mess? So I try to sensitize a lot of people, but so, you know, the difficult thing in life is for you to change the mindset of human being. Because somebody said, if you want to get human being, just change your mindset. If you cannot change the mindset, you cannot get human being. So it's so unfair for people to see the truth and they are calling it, you know, lie. Just like, for example, Madam Nena makes something which is profound. You know, one of the reasons why I said, if you are not informed, you'll be deformed. A lot of people don't have money to get that tax. And these are the tricks. These are the antics that the government know, that when you know that when people are informed about what is happening up and down, just like she said, I also inform some people about what is really happening in Nigeria. Because over here, you know, data is more or less like it's very cheap. So when you are informed about what is happening there, you'll be able to be exposed. And a lot of people don't even know what is really happening in the country they reside. And these are the plans of the government, because they know that once people are educated, once people are enlightened, at least they will stop to follow their lives and their antics. And this is the plan. That's why they did not make electricity to be permanent. They did not make a good road so that people will continue to remain in dark. And it's so unfair that somebody in abroad that is enjoying all those social amenities will still they follow them, they support them for their evil hearts. Like we always say, whatever things, because Nigerians are really done me. Nigerians, I kill my papa, I kill my mama. So would there any ones that are still supporting these satanic people, they will express Nigeria will do them, because it's so unfair for a country of us where God bless us. God really bless Nigeria in so many ways. We have human resources that some countries don't even have, that they're envy us. I guess that's one of the reasons why the Western world don't even want us to have a very good governor, because they know that the moment we have a good governor, Nigeria, in fact, they will be the one to come and be working in our country with a peanut. That is why they don't want us to be liberated from all this evil leader. And I know that I have strongly conviction that this Mr. Peter Obi that comes, he will surely get his mandate, because it's not only his mandate, it's a mandate of all Nigerians, because our suffer don't do. Nigeria are tired. Nigeria are tired. People, a lot of a country whereby they are ruling like a autocracy. You cannot speak your mind. You cannot say something. They will come and fish you. They'll come and arrest you without any proof. You know, a country whereby they are just ruling people like an animal. You know, a country whereby you just wake up yourself. Sometimes you ask God, say, God, what did I do? Why will you look to the extent that you look all the whole country? You did not create me there. Why? Because of we have evil leader. Not that Nigeria is bad. Nigeria is a country whereby God bless with a lot of human resources. But because of these satanic people don't want to leave that place and let the resources to be circulated they don't want the resources to be used for the betterment of every citizen that is born Nigerian, and that is why they look at it. But it's unfortunate that most of them that they are sitting on these resources, they have a few years to live. And the question I keep asking them, how many of them, all these big men, Abiola gets everyone ahead? How many penny did they bury with him? None. So these are the things that they should be asking themselves, not to be following or to be deceiving people or not to be supporting or maybe compromising with all these evil people. Like somebody made something. It's only in Nigeria you go say person see something that is not working out, that these things I'll be compromised. I don't want to stay my need. It's only in Nigeria that the people will refuse to resign. For example, like our vice president, a lot of people question his pastorians, because they say something. If you cannot beat them, you join them. You as a pastor, before you've been ordained before you've been called as a vice president, you're supposed to show yourself. You're supposed to distinguish yourself. It's not working according to your faith. You resign, but Nigeria no go resign. And at the end of the day, somebody will say, okay, I'm not part of them. So it's so unfortunate that we come from a country whereby the satanic people are the one that have been ruling us. But I know that by the grace of God, Nigeria will liberate, whether they like it or not. Thank you, Mr. Evans.
Thank you. Thank you very much, God's Power. Finally, your network allow you to speak. Just imagine, say your network not let you talk. All these important points where you give, so now we for lose them all. I beg, work on your network, I beg. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. God bless you. Okay, Madam Ellen, please talk to us. Good evening to you, Madam. We can't hear you. Madam Helen, we can't hear you. I can see you unmuted yourself already, but we can't hear you. Okay, before you sort that out, let me move on to the next person. After this person, I'll come back to you because we can't hear anything from you at all. Okay, give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, good morning, everyone on the panel, people in the comment section. Greetings to everyone. Hope everyone is having a good Saturday. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for all that you do. Let me quickly use 1 or 2 minutes to say again a very big thank you to Barrister Mikey Guinea. Possibly you're watching us right now. We the Nigerian people, men and women of conscience, is thanking you for all of the things that you said yesterday, the engagement, your honesty, your integrity. We really do appreciate you, sir. Peradventure you're watching or maybe listening to this later on. Know that we appreciate you, appreciate your integrity, appreciate your conscience, and then your righteousness. May the good Lord continue to preserve and protect you and your families in the name of Jesus. Nigeria shall be great again. I think I saw some of the videos that you played earlier about the one is the Dr. Aruna, the deepfake revelation, the London or the UK government, the British government not apologizing to Peter Obi, and then which other one? Oraka. Oraka also. But you know, one thing is, I think post yesterday's chat with Barrister Mike Guinea, you just kind of understand that everything that is happening now is the agenda of the wicked people or the bad guys in Nigeria not wanting the good people to take over government because they know that all of their hidden agendas will be revealed. I even heard it, or probably saw it somewhere, allegedly that China is even paying the militants or the bandits to do evil in Nigeria. They pay the bandits, and then the bandits do a lot of things, and then the China The Chinese, they go there, steal natural resources, and they go. But people are paying people to kill their own citizen, and then they loot your resources and they go. And so everything just comes back on the fact that what is the British, what is UK's hidden agenda in all of this situation? What do they have? What do they stand to benefit if Peter Obi becomes the president, or should Tinubu becomes the president in their dream? What what will UK, what will they lose if Peter Obi becomes the president, or will they gain if Tinubu becomes the president in their own dream? And so that's one thing that we also want to look at, because Peter Obi lived in the United Kingdom for maybe over 10 years, that I mean probably heard, or maybe that we know, because he has a business there. And here's a man that actually has a business in UK, and the business actually grew up and then make millions of pounds, not dollars now, millions of pounds. So that tells you that that man is not just an ordinary person in such a country. So, but why? And somebody said Peter Obi went to Chatham House. Even if you feel, if I don't know, even if you think that somebody is probably fishy somewhere, you should have applied some, I don't know, maybe some sense of innocency in the matter. Now you're not even saying anything. So it's making it become like fishy about the ambassador to Nigeria, how she quickly congratulated Tinubu and things like that. Plus, they all have something on these guys. So, but that's so sad and so crazy, because Michael Jackson sang a song, "We are the world, we are the world, we are his children. Let's come together to make the world a better place." But these guys are not making the world a better place, but they are making a section of the world a better place. But also remember, I mean, nobody can make the world a better place except God through humanity. But the little effort that we contribute here and there, based on Michael Jackson's song, "We are the world, we are his children, let's make this world a better place." How much more does UK want to milk from Nigeria? How much more do they want to steal from our natural resources? There is bitumen, there is gold, there is oil, there's different things. Malaysia came to Nigeria. They took our palm tree and they went to Malaysia. And that was what turned their country around for them. How much more does UK want from Nigeria that they've not gotten so far? Do they want to kill everybody to milk the country because of your own hidden agenda? People are suffering. Over 88 people died in this election, and you guys didn't say anything about that. But no one person would die during UK's election, not even in America. Even the election between Biden and Trump, as tense as it is, apart from the insurrection in January, nobody died. And so you guys heard all of this, saw all of this, and you know that this man is one of the, I mean, he's probably the most influential now, and then you're going to hold him down for some agenda. And then that brings us back to the issue of Nigeria. And this should sound a warning to all Nigerians, because if they can actually impersonate Peter Obi, probably get the biodata of his passport, and somebody use that, Nigeria, I don't want to use a negative word for Nigeria. If they can wiretap Peter Obi's call, then what can they not do? That means the government that you think should preserve and protect the people, including their data, because of politics now, can let go of their citizens' data to malicious users or hackers because of their selfish gain. You know what? You know the crime that carries in the United States? You may even land somebody life imprisonment. There are cyber security awareness going all over the places today, and you're going to allow people to get a presidential candidate, even if not a presidential candidate, to get somebody's data And because you want to bring him down, you can use that data to you let go of your immigration department. Like that's the extent to which the country is deteriorating. And people don't tend to see that, but they are on their selfish gain. And so, but it makes Peter Obi more popular because, I mean, he's not the person that committed a crime. Thank God the person did not do anything that is funny, even though the person, I mean, it could have been something else, but thank God. So whatever they are doing is only making Peter Obi and the obedient movement becoming more popular to the world. And so we'll just continue to pray for Peter Obi and then put eyes on the mandate, like Madam Victoria says, set your eyes on the mandate. This same Peter, namesake of Peter Obi, walked on water. When he was distracted, he reached out to the master put him up. So Mr. Peter Obi, I think, is also imbibing that culture, that attitude of Peter in the Bible. I am going to walk on waters. I am going to get into Aso Rock, but I don't want to be distracted by whatever is going around me. So let me keep my cool head and my calmness. And I think we all should learn from him. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Give us a mandate. All right. Let's see if we can hear from Madam Helen now.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, better, Madam Helen. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. NAIJA Watch. Good evening,
Thank
House. Good evening, Madam Victoria, Omoye, and everyone. Good evening. Okay, Mr. NAIJA Watch, I want to start by telling you that a little of what I know about Mike Ugini and why I'm bringing it up. The election of 2019, APC did everything to take over Akwa Ibom. There's nothing they didn't do. They brought in 166 thugs, young men from Edo, from Delta, from everywhere, and deadly-looking young men to come and destabilize the election. But this man stood his ground. And like he said, they visited him, they went to his house, bribed him, told him they would give him heaven and earth. He didn't budge. He just told them, go with, I don't want. That's not what's going to, I'm not going to dirty my integrity. So they did everything, but he didn't budge. So although the Akwa Ibom people, we are not happy with their former governor and for the fact that he brought the new person and imposed him on them. But because the young man, yes, he was imposed on them, when he came in, he started doing the right thing. At some point, he fell out with even the person that brought him in. They don't see eye to eye. Why? Because while he was operating from his house, the man was still occupying government house and wanted to insisted that the next thing, the wife will be deputy governor. You understand? So were like, this is not family business. So there was so much problem. So he was bent on removing that young man and imposing APC on Akwa Ibom. But this man stood his ground. So PDP still took that mandate. And if you go to Akwa Ibom today, you won't recognize that place. You know? Why am I saying that? When he said yesterday that anybody that says he has taken 10 kobo from them before, they should come out and say it, is because he knows what he's saying. Exactly. Although I wasn't in Akwa Ibom there, but my brothers were updating me every day. You understand? Of all the things that happened, or of all the mess up that APC did everything. They did everything up to the point of looting, hijacking ballot. This hijacking of ballot boxes, and it didn't start today with them. But I thank God that they didn't win. So that man is one person that when he speaks, you understand, the earth listens to him and the heavens hear him. And when the heavens and the earth hear him, they fall in place for him to achieve his results. I thank God that he's part of the movement, the obedience movement, although he hasn't come out to say it. But he has, I think, from the way he was sounding yesterday, he has found a platform where he can showcase and then also, make his voice heard. I think in everything that he said yesterday, even though he kept saying, I don't want to go there, but he was sending information, and I'm happy that he was sending it. Somebody said something this evening when he said that your platform is a place where Nigerians are being sensitized. True,
Yeah.
true. Your platform. You know, do you know my husband, when he comes back, he actually he will ask me, what happened today? What have people discussed today? He's not getting information from me. You understand? Because you know, when he comes, I'm going to tell him what we discussed, and somehow the next day, that's what's gonna be,
Yeah.
trending, somehow. You understand?
Yeah.
Newspapers, they come to take information from you and get it to trend the next day. So
Mhm.
the youth are being sensitized. People are being sensitized. A lot of things are happening because of this platform.
Thank you.
I was happy that you brought him yesterday. I want to please encourage, put it out there. There are still so many Nigerians who are good people, who have integrity. So
Exactly.
many Nigerians who will stand and say no to evil, no to wickedness, and they know what to do. So if as many of them right now can come and keep talking, somehow initially, I didn't have hope. I didn't somehow, I think the way when we first started, I didn't believe the judiciary will be where we'll get our mandate. But after listening to him yesterday and hearing him sound over and over, it was a message he was sending. Don't go and embarrass yourself because you've collected billions into your pocket, and then your children will pay for it. Don't he was indirectly telling them, don't do this because I know this is too obvious. Don't do it. It will be too obvious. Your children will be embarrassed somehow tomorrow. Nigeria is no longer that Nigeria that used to be silent. A lot of times they will describe us as lazy youth. We are no longer lazy. We have a voice now.
Yeah.
We have a voice, and that voice is very loud. So you see, these men, their children, if they are not careful, their children will pay for it one way or the other. I remember when this same man that has been jailed now was embarrassed somewhere. I don't know where it was, outside there. You understand? Somehow, they will pay. They will pay for it. Their fathers have messed this country up. They've done a whole lot of things. Like Mike Guinea said yesterday that, when 2009 or so, when the election this thing came up, a lot of people that had fought for democracy didn't believe that the military were actually ready to let go of the power. But they did. And the good ones laid back and the bad ones took over. And when they took over, they dug the foundation and made it so deep and buried themselves there that digging them out right now is going to take all our strength. But we are not giving up. We are not giving up. We are not. We cannot afford to, not now. You understand? I know how much my father, my mother, somebody said Nigeria killed his father and killed his mother. I think I suffered the same thing. I don't want to go through this and then my children will come and sit back and repeat and say, Nigeria swallowed my mother and swallowed my father. I want my children to say, my mother, my father, we are part of this structure that uprooted and pulled out the wrong people and made sure that the right people took over government. You understand? So concerning the UK, the P2B's detention in UK, I think it's just all a game. And a set of people are responsible for that game. They will play they will do all sort of things. But we are not bothered. The more they try the game, the more they dance their dance, you understand, the more they're exposing themselves, the more the people that are willing to go along with them, the more they also will expose themselves and get the Nigerian youth to know that, look, these people are not for you. These people are not, they don't mean well. They don't mean well. They've never meant well. If they meant well, the amalgamation of this thing wouldn't have been the way they structured it. They would have done better, but they did it for their own selfish reasons, selfish purpose. So they will continue to hold on to power indirectly. They are doing it indirectly because of what they are getting. You know, before now you hear that and this is Swiss Swiss bank account, but eventually, you know, that one died off. What happened to all that Nigerian money that they looted and took to Swiss account? Nobody knows. Everything went with the Swiss. So these other ones, of course, they have to find a way to, like, you know, grab their own, knowing that Nigerians are good at packing and bringing.
Okay. Oh, I think we can't hear you anymore. Oh, okay.
More and more and more. It's going to, I mean, they are going to keep exposing themselves. Please, there's an information somebody was asking me today. Like I told you, people now come to me for information. Somebody was asking me that, is it true that FFK has been arrested? I said, I don't know, that it has not been discussed here. If he was arrested, definitely it will be discussed here. So I'm asking, is it true?
No, we don't have any information. There's the other platform that we cannot verify is already taken in, but we cannot really discuss it here until we can take it from a mainstream legitimate platform.
Okay, because that's what I told the person, that it has not been discussed, so I don't believe it is true. You understand? So please, let's just keep focused. Like Madam Victoria said, these things are distraction. Let's not be distracted. Whether they, you know, like whether they apologize, they don't apologize, is you know, we should leave it be, because if it was really, the apology was important, I'm sure that Mr. Peter Obi would have done something about it, but I don't think it's relevant. Let's just be our focus is getting our mandate. We must get it. You understand? We must get it, whether they like it or not. Yes, I'm sure very soon they will come up with something else. But the more they bring up these things, the more, you understand, we are ready with answers. You understand? Mr. NAIJA Watch, thank you very much. Please let us create an opportunity. The moment you hear information about this kind of people like Mike Guinea, please give them an opportunity to come to the platform and, you know, sensitize us, please. Because this man did so much yesterday for us, you know, by opening our eyes to the truth. Thank you so very much.
Were you here when Mike, the other senior advocate, what was it called again?
Ezekome.
Yeah, was here.
Yes, I was. Yes,
okay,
I was.
Okay.
Yes,
all right. Thank you very much, madam. We are doing our best. Fingers crossed. How we can have Dati Ahmed here. That's what we're still on. One thing that everybody must understand here is that if we have a visitor that is coming, we don't have a long time notice. We're just going to say it, somebody's coming tomorrow, that's it. Or sometimes, in most cases, about Michael Zehome, we only reviewed it on the same day. So it might just be, I come on air today, I say, hello guys, we're expecting somebody today. So it's like that. We don't give enough notice because we notice that we have lots of enemies watching us. They always hijack, you know, our visitor, you know, see what happened.
Yes, because what happened yesterday with
Exactly.
Arrived News, you
Exactly.
understand? Just the previous day. So
yes, this is one of the reasons why we try to avoid it. They will hijack it. Once our visitor is already exhausted, what we normally hear is that, oh, I promised to come today, but I can't make it anymore because I've been to series of meetings. That's what they normally do to them. So because of that, we don't talk about it.
Okay, thank
you, madam. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right. We have another segment that I would like us to talk about. That is a different topic entirely, but I'll let the last person on the panel to talk to us. Afri Nation, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself and talk to us quickly.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, Mr. NAIJA Watch.
Thank you, sir.
It's my second time to be on the panel.
Wonderful. Thank you. Talk to us.
So I was when I was reading through, I came along a post from a man from Lebanese. He's based in Nigeria, and the post, you know, he summarized everything we're just talking about. You know, it gives me a lot of hope, and I feel like I just want to read it out because after reading it, I was so encouraged that yes, what you are saying is Others are still saying. So he wrote something. He said, Nigeria represents the Africa. The redemption of Nigeria means the redemption of Africa. If Africa wakes up to take over their territory to themselves alone, the West will have a lot to lose because the world is milking and feeding themselves and enriching themselves from the natural gifts from Africa, given to them by God to feed the world. But rather, the world is taking from Africa and sending them the leftovers from what is rightfully belong to Africa. And he said, P2B will resist them and make Africa great. The emergence of P2B as president of Nigeria will automatically free Africans from slavery. They will do everything to stop him because he will smartly exit them from draining Africans. But the truth is, the coming of P2B will reveal so many secrets that will shock the world of who is behind the agony of those who God brought to this earth to live freely without hard work. That is he's talking about Africa. Dear well-meaning Nigerians, do not give up. The marathon race had just begun. Keep focus on the election tribunal. Do not give them your attention. Focus on taking back Africa. And if possible, I repeat, if possible, violence needs to be a considerable tool to take back your continent. Peter Obi, as we speak now, is a threat to the enemies of Africa. His mission is for Africans to willingly feed the world, not the world to take from Africans and feed them with the leftovers. They will not succeed because Peter Obi is spiritually guarded beyond human imagination. And he said, Rishi Sunak is just a boy planted there to be controlled by remote. Stand up and fight for the freedom of Africa. And he ended up saying that P2B silent is their biggest threat. So when I came along this post, I feel like it means everything we have been talking about. And that is what I just want to read about, and it also concerned about the detention of Mr. P2B in UK. So it talks about everything that's already in my mind, and I believe this is what we have been saying since. So thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, Afri Nation. I appreciate you coming back again.
Can I say one thing in addition to that, please?
Okay, quickly.
And that is really powerful, and it is just a plain truth. Do you know the chewing stick we use in Nigeria, they call Paco? Just that chewing stick. Google it on Amazon. You will see how the whites have repackaged it. They have repackaged it in such a way that they are still now selling it back to us. I think it's 1999 on
Can you
Amazon.
imagine?
That same Paco that people use in Nigeria, that's chewing stick.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. So we are rich. That's why I said, let's leave them alone. Our focus now. By the way, that reminds me. Let me quickly say something. I know it's not my time. Please. What I want to say, yesterday, when that man was talking and you put up the Constitution,
yeah,
something caught my attention. It says, in the event the principal or the president-elect cannot be sworn in terms, not that they can sworn him in, maybe he died or something happened or he's sick. They said that his VP will not be sworn in his place.
Yes.
And the VP will not have to look for another vice president.
Yes. It's like
now,
that.
Say that again.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, now let's assume, let's hypothetically speaking, let's assume such a situation happened, because right now we don't even know where Tinubu is. And I actually look at some of his pictures today, or some of his he looks to me, if you look at his eyeballs during the campaign, he looked a little bit jaundiced. With like yellow jaundice. We know he's aged, he's very feeble, he looks jaundice, and I still believe, and I'm saying it, that he is sick and probably intubated somewhere in hiding. So let's assume he cannot be sworn in based on health issues, and his vice president is sworn in. How do we marry that to the petition we have or the court case we have going on?
The
Does
court
that,
case,
does that automatically expedite it, or does
no,
that slow it down, or it's
no,
going to be in the same frequency?
the same frequency.
Okay.
The same frequency. Nothing will slow anything down because both of them carry the same joint tickets. So
But if we even say Shetima himself is not qualified because he have double nomination, and now the president selects cannot come forward because of his health, then everything is just going to be messed up, don't you think?
that will not depend on the judiciary. The petition that Mr. Peter Obi submitted includes the vice president of the APC, Chetima. So if anything happened to any of them, one of them, the other one will take over. But if something happened to both of them, the Senate president will automatically take that seat before election can be conducted again. That's what the Constitution says. I read the Constitution almost every day as a novel. So yes.
So, Mr. Elvis, if
Yes,
that's the case, then which means our profile should read Tinubu or Shetima will not be my president.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be, because everybody should put it on their profile, on their everywhere, every of your platform. Just put it right there. That's what Mr. Uraka Magnus was talking about earlier on. Yeah. Meanwhile, let's move on to the next segment. This is not politics. Although if you want to twist it to politics, that's fine. But I just want to talk about family, how we bring up our children, the attention we pay with our children, and the people our children associate with. After you watch this video, I just want to hear your opinion as this final segment of this broadcast today. So please, let's listen to this. The video have been circulating, but I thought I should bring it here to this platform. Listen to this video attentively. God bless you all. Please help us to share and like. In fact, let's take a break. Let's take a minute break. When we come back, we take on this, because we never take breaks. Let's quickly take a break. God bless you.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You call him dignity.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for NAIJA, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu.
All right, thank you very much, my people. We're back with the break. So let's quickly.
This little boy should be locked up, really.
No, it shouldn't be locked up. Psychologists should start working with him now. You know why? Because he's going to do it. And he has 90% chance of doing it. One, he has the intention. Two, he lives in a country where it's so easy to get guns.
Absolutely, that
all right,
too.
You can get AR-15s and rifles and all. It's America. But thirdly, you hear what he said there. The role of the media is important. Let's be careful what we expose our children to. He doesn't have a reason to kill, but he says, I love the killing shows I watch.
Right.
So parents should be careful what their children are watching, and parents should be careful the kind of trauma their children are seeing at a certain age. You know why? He's inculcated that trauma he's seeing through the killing shows at a certain age because his brain is still in formation. And his brain has been formed for life. These are the formative years. And that's why we should be careful on how, that's why I said parenting is intentional stuff. It's not just having children. You have to be intentional. So they need to get him across to psychologists, start to watch him. But if they leave him to roam like a normal citizen, he will do it. He's in a country where you have access to guns and all of that, and he's got the motive in the head. He will kill.
I read about Jeffrey Dahmer, Ted Bundy, a bunch of serial killers, and they manifest those traits from childhood.
Yes.
And they start by torturing and killing animals, like a stray cat, a stray dog, and they get that bloodlust. This child is dangerous. I can also never forget the case of Jamie Bulger, the 2-year-old child whose mother turned her back in a shop in the UK. This was many years ago. I was in school, and I still remember so vividly. And these two boys, they were captured on CCTV. Terry Venables, I can never forget his name. Initially, they were child A and child B. Later, we found Terry Venables was the child A. They just came, they saw this 2-year-old boy, held him by the hand and led him out. That's the footage. And they tortured him and they killed that boy. The British public were then shown the videos of those children being interviewed by the police. Obviously, their faces were blurred and their names were child A and child B. And they were saying they had watched a movie called Child's Play, Chucky. I remember
Chucky.
Yes, and that is why they decided to kill that boy.
Yeah.
And one of the children was crying. But Terry Venables was completely happy, very calm, and said, yes, I killed him, and zero remorse. So there's also something in their brain, in the makeup of their brain. Psychopaths lack empathy.
Yeah.
They cannot feel compassion for other human beings. This is a very chilling video. This boy is dead. I'll see.
All right, thank you very much, my people. That video, when I saw that video, I think a couple of weeks ago. But whenever I want to talk about it, it's just like on this platform, I want everybody to know that I have a lot of things that we need to be talking about, but no time. That's just the thing, no time. So I keep postponing. So when I saw that video a couple of weeks ago, and I was shocked. I actually shared with the people close to me, you know, but it's currently circulating again. I thought, okay, let me bring it in today so that we can use it on our second segment. This video could help anyone watching us today, because I understand as parents, lots of parents are doing excellently well, paying attention to their children, but sometimes, you know, we can as well be distracted to check on what they are doing, who they are talking to, associating with, the kind of movie they are watching and all that, you know. So yeah, I like us to talk on this. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to share and like. Please, guys, can you take this like to 400? We currently have 367. Can you take it to 400, please? If you know you have not pressed on the like button, we currently have 367. Just press on the like button as we talk on this. Okay, let me go on to Madam Nena on this first. Madam Nena, please, I would like you to talk to us. What is your take on this?
Mr. NWATCH, you can pass me for now. I'll give you a little bit.
Okay, that's fine. Madam Patricia, are you there with us? Madam
Yes,
Patricia.
I am. Thank
Okay,
you.
okay. Please talk to us. Thank you.
There's so many satanic plan to pollute children these days, you know, and these are through the media mostly, you know, through films, through cartoons, you know. There's been a lot of even the LGBTQ, you know, walking through the Walt Disney to indoctrinate children into this satanic lifestyle. So as parents, you know, I would advise that parents should be more vigilant as to what their children is up to, where they are getting their information from. Because you see, children are like a sponge, you know, which is hungry to drink something, you know. The younger they are, the better they are to form, to you know, to put information into. And once those children grow up with such information, it's very difficult to eradicate. Only if you take the grace of God and the word of God to change their mindset. So that little boy we saw now is a result of what he has been watching and what he has been exposed to, you know. So parents, these are especially to parents, both mother and father. Some people work and work and would never have time to see to it, see to what their children are up to in the house. Some even buy their phones, thinking that that's love. Some buy their iPads without no restriction, no parent restriction to what the children, what sites they can come up to, you know. So I think it's right time that parents should take the lead. You know, society wants to educate your children for you, but you are the custodian of those children. So you are the primary person God is going to hold responsible. So you have to take the lead. You have to let them. You have to let your children set the borders. Let them know which information they should use. Even at schools today, you know, even in the schools are being polluted too. Do you understand? So parents need to stand up. You need to know what the children are studying. You need to question them. You know, when I was going to school, or when my child was in school, you know, we were called for meetings. We knew what they were going to, the topics, and whatever subject they were going to have every year and every semester. But today, children don't even come back home with books. So they lock the books at school, you know, so you don't really know what is happening, but it's your duty. You have the right to ask them which curriculum, what curriculum your children, what subject are they being introduced to, you know, because there are so many satanic, you know, agenda out there, and they are pushing it into this different type of schools, and through movies for the little ones, through cartoons, then for the, you know, the ones that are going to already primary schools, through books and all kind of plays and dramas. You know, so parents, we should open our eyes and demand that those that are teaching our children should also know what they are teaching them. Thank you.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. Mother Victoria, please talk to us on this swiftly. Mother Victoria, are you available? Okay, let me move on to the next person for now. Madam Giwa, please, can you talk to us quickly?
Hello?
Okay, Madam Victoria, you are back. Okay, talk to us, please.
That's a deep one, but it's not really uncommon, especially here in the diaspora. I mean, first of all, is Rufai back, or is that an old video?
No, it's an old video.
Yeah, I was going to say that the production looks a little poor.
Yeah.
That boy, particularly, I don't know what prompted the interview, but since it's been done, the boy needs to be put in a special school and started on rehab. Because eventually in life, we've seen it before. We've really seen it before. And eventually in life, he will do, unfortunately, he will carry out his heart's desires. You know, Obama said when he was 6 years old, he said he wrote a letter about when he become a president. That was Obama. So people like that, he's already damaged. He needs to start rehabilitation. And so that's that on that boy. And for we parents, it's only God that can help us. Only God, because you know it's getting more and more difficult to raise kids these days because of this advanced technology and the way the world is evolving. You know, you have to go to work. You know, even if you have home business and stuff like that, there are sometimes your kids will not be in your care, and even when they are under your care or your watch, you cannot monitor them 24/7. You have to let go of your kids also sometimes to go and mingle with their peers. You can imagine what this boy will be doing or telling his peer group, you know, in the playground, in school, you know. So we have to be prayerful in whatever religion or whatever you believe in, you know, you have to be prayerful for God and just commit everything in God's hands, because the world is so corrupt. You know, the world is so corrupt, and it's only God that can help us. Only God that can, you know, put things right. There's corruption everywhere. You can imagine the children growing up in Nigeria this day. They don't even want to go to school. They want to be like MC Oluomo and co. You know, they are going to read the history of Nigeria and read, oh, power is not served a la carte. You know, so it's a shame, and that is not peculiar to Nigeria. It's even worse in the States. So when it comes to all this crime thing and stuff like that, so we just have to pray, teach them the right path, and just pray. I don't know. It's just so hard. It's so hard. I mean, it's so hard when they go to school, playground, go to the college, go to high school, go to middle school. Things they come up with, you know, you go ballistic. But I don't know. It's I think it's so painful. You know, I don't know what the world is turning into. Um, and it's trickled down. It's really trickled down. You know, it's a trickle down thing, and we can't blame the parents not to. I mean, not to work. You have to support your family somehow, and not only that. Even if you don't work and you stay home, you cannot stay home with your kids 24/7. They have to move out, and your children have to be let go so they can, you know, have public rapport. So it's tough, but God will help us. And when there is sign, you pay attention. That is why I always say that we pay attention to details. We try and read the fine prints. The big things are very obvious, but the fine prints are always what people neglect and ignore. And sometimes that is where the hidden secrets are. So when you see your kids start exhibiting some kind of traces, then don't try to cover up, or we should not try to cover up. We should try and exploit that behavior further. And he is saying this. What about young kids of his age, girls that are being molested? And or boys too. Boys are molested sometimes. You know, age 4, age 5, age 6. You know, you know your kids. Pay attention. You know, the world is crazy. There's crazy people everywhere. Everywhere. So that's what I have to say. Just detailed attention. Occasionally heart talk with your kids, you know. Watch movies with them, discuss things with them, discuss sexual things with them, discuss everything with them, be open-minded. You know, let us have open-minded conversation. Hey, what do you want to talk about today? Pay attention. See, sometimes you will see your kids using their 2 fingers to form a gun, you know, image. Don't ignore it. Pay attention and follow through with it. And prayer. Thank you.
Very important. Very, very important. Thank you, Madam Victoria. Yes, draw your children nearer, talk to them, you know, because I think Mother Patricia stated earlier on as well, it's very difficult, you know, to bring up children these days. You know, the same thing with Mother Victoria, yes. So it's very, very difficult, especially in this postmodern world. You know, they know better than you now. So yeah. Okay, let me hear from okay, Madam Mrs. Giwa, please talk to us.
Thank you again, my brother. Most of it has been said. Mostly in this part of the world where we are, we know that raising kids here is by the grace of God. If you talking to, if I may say, I don't know if that boy that spoke, that was talking about killing, maybe he's under 10 or above 10. I don't know what his real age is, but it's not just born overnight. It probably something must have triggered his behavior. Maybe it comes from what he's saying, watching, hearing we don't know his background, his father, maybe he's a hater. Because here, children don't just say they want to be a killer. They must have been in an environment where adults talk about it, or they watch game, or the kind of game they play, PlayStation 5, or something that maybe is being bullied in school. Because here, when my child was 10 or under 10, I couldn't have spoken to that boy about nothing about sexual touching or anything, because he will go back to school and they will ask him how his family back home, what's going on. I say, my mommy is telling me about sex, and they're going to call me into the office. Why are you discussing sexual content with your child? He's too young. So I don't know what is going on, but that boy, I think parents should discuss about, because I watched a child one time saying that what led his own behavior was his parent never had time. Like the sister spoke, parents have to work. But at least one of the parents should be able to ask this child, what is it you want to discuss about? But from what we gathered at the time, the mother is saying, I need to sleep because I'm working at night. But in the daytime, the father said, oh, no, not now, son, I'm rushing. So these two of them keep giving this boy excuses till he went to school. And somebody said, well, since they don't have time for you, join the gang. We're going to teach you what to do. So parents have to listen to their children. I don't care how much you make, how much you're going to lose. Give them a listening ear, because somebody out there in the street of where we live, they will bring them in brotherhood. Since your parents are not there, we're going to be your backing. We're going to help you get what you want. The street will take them. I don't know what's going on, but this boy, if he don't go for therapy, if he don't start seeing a counselor, he will do it, because he's very aware. He knows what a murderer is, and he knows killings. He said he might spare his own family, but he's still young. Maybe then when his father will start telling him, boy, you're not hanging out tonight, you stay here, you stay home, then he might start conceiving that hatred. Just last week here in New York, a teenager killed by the father. Why? Stop staying out. She's 16. She by the father, because this man is saying, girl, you got to stay home and study and do things like a girl and stop. And this is what the friends out there told her to do. She did it. So we should pray, communicate, ask. When we go, we can have parents meeting. We call the teacher if we're too busy. We can't go to the school. We say, please, one-on-one. We talk on the phone. How is my child doing? Is there anything area of concern? Please talk to me. Tell me. Even if you ask your child, children sometimes will lie. Say, oh, ma, everything is good. Dad, everything is fine. But we call the teacher. Is there any concern, area of concern, anything you notice about my son's behavior or my daughter's behavior? And then if they talk to you, oh yes, this child is good, or I don't like the kind of friend I'm seeing your child with now in school, and then they just discuss with you. And prayer, of course, we have to pray. Here is not like back home where we just start hitting and beating here, because before you know, that child has more right here, because they will take care of that child. They will lock you before they will discuss any matter, why you did this, why you did that. So it's very hard here. I think if I had known what I knew back then, maybe when mine, now they're grown, thank God, but I would have sent them home, because they are better off home when they are younger, and then you bring them at their later age. But as God will have it, by the grace of God, with prayers and support of family and going to church and always hearing the word of God, maybe that was where I was able to subdue my kids. I will not lie. Yes, it was hard. Friends was telling them, oh, you're staying home too much. Why are you always going home after school? Come, let's hang out. Oh no, my mom is waiting for me. And they tried to tell them, why are you going home? Come, let's go to the park and meet some friends. So, but because every time I let them know, if they take you guys, hey, I don't have nothing to lose. They give you sandwich. I'm not gonna cook rice no more. No, nobody gonna give you food there. So you talk to them, you make them know that you are still the best. Because what they're gonna do if you disobey me and you lie and you don't obey, I'm not gonna hit them, but I tell them the truth. What the government gonna do for you? Okay, go to shelter and then you get messed up. You're not going to eat well. You're not going to, what are they going to give to you? So you talk to them, encourage them, and just let them know you're the best person for them. Hating people because they bully. In this part of the world, they will bully you or your children, except, you tell them, let them know their importance, they're special. Don't let nobody tell you you're this, you're that. Just encourage them and let them know who they are, because this boy now, something led to this, and he's probably going to therapy or seeing a psychology now. Otherwise, what he's saying now at this young age, because they tend to retain it. So may God help him and help our children.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Giwa. God bless you, madam. Okay, Gingerbread Man, you really tried today to be with us all through. Please talk to us, my brother. Okay, it looks like you're not over there. You're not available right now, Gingerbread Man. Okay, we'll come back to you. God's Power, please talk to us. God's Power, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't really miss the video, but when I go out, when I come in, I just meet part of the place whereby Erufai is talking about a boy said he enjoy killings, something like that.
Yes,
in my own perspective, in my own perspective, I think we're in an era whereby the children of these days are more sensitive. They call it computer age. So most of the things that we don't know back then, they are being exposed to it, and the era of computer is their brain is very sharp, and they quickly get anything that they just look, or maybe whatever thing that passed or they have around themselves. Like if I must give a parental advice to every one of us, including me, because as a parent too, I think we need more time to our children and the people around us, and that's why I really commend my woman back home, because it's not easy to be with the kid where the father is not with them. Sometimes in my own time, I talk to them, I call them, because I have daughters. I call them, I talk to them, I advise them, I let them know, because we are in, especially like they said, something, society really matters. Society that the kids have really matters. Like the last caller said something back home. It depends on the environment, really, and it depends on the pairs that the children are mingling with. And you cannot be locking them 24 hours. You just have to still give them some little time, just like my elder sister always says, even children need some time to play. So when you give them that time, make sure that you are monitoring the time for them, not to overgive them the hand, free hand, that they should just go and be praying. Just like in this place that I am, I'm in Arab country, I'm in Kuwait, whereby most of the kids, they play from, when they come from schools, they play, some of them, they play in the middle of night as late as 12 o'clock in the morning, because we are 12 o'clock here. 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, you hear the sound, the noise of children playing. Sometimes I ask myself, how did these people really train up their children? But it's their own way, it's the Arab way. You don't spank, you don't beat, you can only talk. Just like in most of the abroad, you don't talk like in African. I remember we grew up when it gets to like darken time, like maybe from 7-8 o'clock, our father and our mother started calling us, where are you? if God help you, if you did not come inside on time, you know, you will see yourself. So to me, as a parent, we need to keep sensitizing the children, no matter who and who they are hanging around with. Just like the last caller said, you need to know who and who your children are mingling with, even your what is it called, your extramural teachers that are teaching your children. Aside from the teacher in the school, you still need to be, you know, finding a way of how the children are responding to the studies, because sometimes most of the parents, they have already given
Please round up, sir.
their children to the teacher, to the extent that they don't even checkmate and know what is going on. So in conclusion, I would say that every parent needs to be a friend to their children. Once you're a friend to your children, they can be able to trust you and open up some certain things. But if you are too rude and you are not, sorry, if you are too hard on them and you are too scaring them, they will not open up anything to you. That's my own take.
Yes, you're right. But in abroad, when you are also too soft, you might also be a problem in the hands of your children. So it's just, we need God, and you also do your part. You know, when you are too soft with some children, you're in trouble. When you're too hard with some children, you're in trouble. So it's just God. Okay, I'd like to hear from Madam Helen. Madam Helen, please quickly talk to us on this. Everybody's giving their final submission now. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. NAIJA Watch. Okay, I'll tell you a short story of a little girl of 6 years in Nigeria here, you know, in Transekulu, Enugu. First thing she did was to drive toothpick into a neighbor's child's ear. You know, the parents made excuses. They didn't agree their daughter could do such a thing. And then, like 2 years after, another neighbor's child, according to the people that were watching, 5-story building that were watching from the junction of the building, this girl had brought a couple of, because these other kids used to come to their balcony to play with her, you know, possibly when the parents had gone to work, and then it was just maybe housemates. You know what these housemates, they do, they just want to do their thing and allow the children to do their thing. So according to the people that were watching, some Okada people, that she went into the house, brought out a chair, a kitchen chair, and told the first boy to climb the chair. I think the boy refused and ran to their own apartment. Then she told this girl was 5 years old too, told the poor girl to climb. The girl refused in the first place, wanted to go. She dragged the girl, eventually convinced her to climb the chair. You know, when the girl climbed the chair, she picked the girl's 2 legs and flung her over the balcony, 5-story building. And that girl fell and smashed her head. Why am I telling this story? Because the parents came back and that child died. When the parents came back
In Nigeria?
Yes, in Nigeria. They
Wow.
heard it and they said their daughter couldn't have done that. Meanwhile, people saw her do it. The day they were burying that child, the parents themselves went for a party. They went for, I think, a birthday party with the child somewhere. They didn't care. They didn't show any form of care. And this child was the only child of the parents. Parents had waited on the Lord for 7 good years before they had that child, and they didn't have another one after now. This girl was 5 years that was killed. You know, so a lot of times we the parents, we miss it. And I've seen us in Nigeria because of some of us want to be slave queen, some of us want, because raising a child really lies on the mother in particular. You know, like my daughter, the very first time I experienced something, even my son, when they go to school, if they come back with what is not their own, I spot it. If they come back with a stockings that is not their own, as young as they were then, you know, a year, 6 months was when my son started school. He will come back with what is not his own, and I will spot it and I'll return it to the school. This is not my son's own. Please, can you get, whether they get my son's own back or not, I've returned that one that wasn't my child's own. So one of the teachers called me and said, "Madam, please, I want to know, how do you know that it's not your child's own?" I said, "Because I buy these things. Apart from the fact that I buy these things, I arrange these things for them to use to school. So when they don't come back with the one that is their own, I know Then another time, my daughter came back with a hooded sweater. I asked her, she said her friend gave her. I followed her to school the next day. And I went to the teacher, said, please, who is so and so child? The woman said, okay, that they didn't come to school because they were about closing. So I said, please, my daughter brought this to the house and said he gave it to her. Please give it back to him, because I don't want her coming back home with what is not her own. So the next day, the teacher called me. So I went to school. So she said that actually the boy came and, agreed that he gave it to her. They did exchange. You understand? But why I needed to return that, because I warned my daughter, don't come home with, she's 5 years, don't come home with what is not your own, because if you do, it means you're stealing. You've stolen something, from somebody. And don't tell me somebody gave you when the mother is not in consent. You understand? So even in Nigeria, that boy, we have a lot of them like that. And parents will make excuses until that child actually, when that girl did that thing, and it was actually a girl that did this. I said, when I heard that, I said, this girl, they keep making excuses. One day she will, while they are sleeping inside the house, she will pour fuel around the house and set them on fire. Why? Because this child obviously is devil spawned. How do you explain a child of 5 years doing that purposely? She went into the kitchen, brought out a chair and kept and convinced another child to climb the chair, and immediately the child did. She took the 2 legs and flung the child over. It means she knew what would happen to that child. So a lot of parents miss it. Like Madam Victoria, I think, or one of them said, we must pay attention, and apart from paying attention, we must pray, or pray and put our children in prayer, because we can't do it all alone. Before now, in back in Africa, they will say no one person raises a child, but now you can't trust your child to another person. My daughter is very pretty. So every day, I and the father will tell her she's beautiful. And I'll call her, do you know why I'm telling you you're beautiful? Initially, she didn't know. I said, I'm saying it. She's going to be 6 years in December. I said, I'm saying this because I don't want anybody to tell you you're beautiful and deceive you. So that when they tell you you're beautiful, you said, my father has told me that. My mother used to tell me that. So I know I am beautiful.
Very important.
Yeah, so I know I'm beautiful. So you can't be the one to convince me otherwise. I know, I'm aware from as a child, I started being told that. And it came from my parents. So parents have to find a way to relate with their children. Me and my daughter, we have a secret room. When we need to talk, she's 5. I'll tell her, let's go to our secret room and talk. Tell me why did you say what you said, or why did you react the way you reacted? The girl is 5, but Mr. Elvis, if that girl open her mouth to talk, you'll be wondering where is she getting this? She's so intelligent.
At the age of
And
5.
she does not meet, she would describe a situation and you'll be wondering how is she getting these words. You understand? So if you're not careful with such a child, something goes wrong, and something goes wrong permanently. So we need to be watchful.
You're right.
The little things we need to pay attention to. Thank you so very much.
Thank you for that wonderful submission and story behind it. Thank you. I think everybody needs to learn from this. That's the reason why I brought it here, because I know this discussion can help 1 or 2 parents. All right, let me hear from Give Us a Mandate. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I think I saw that same video last year. But I mean, all well said by our mothers. I mean, mothers they are blessed, and they can give a wonderful submission when it comes to this. But that not leaving the father aside, because that's why we have men also. But one thing that I have come to realize is that children, as mentioned in Psalm 127 verse 3, says in the International Version, children are a heritage from the Lord, offspring a reward of Him. Now, in King James Version, it says, "Lo, children are an heritage of the Lord." That means they belong to God, and the fruit of the womb is His reward. Um, I think basically until we as parents understand the fact that for every child, regardless of their number that God gives you or put in your custody, you're going to give an account on them. And sometimes I wonder when, I mean, you can lay claim on them, but you must also understand that these children, they are gods. You are only a caretaker. And if you're a landlord and you have a caretaker to help you take care of your house, if they don't do it well, you can easily remove them, replace them, and then bring somebody else to come take care of the house. So as a parent, we are parents should understand that they are caretakers, and they're going to give account of whatever they do on their children in the long run. Now, going back on this boy's video, I saw that video last year. I think it even trended during pandemic too. That boy needs a psychologist. Hopefully, they would have done that for him since that video went viral. He needs a psychologist. He needs. I'm sure the parent loves him. He's being shown love, but the parent are missing some fundamental issues, and the number of hours that children spend outside cannot be compared to the number of hours they spend with the family. That tells you the kind of movie, the kind of thing that boy has been exposed to, and then the kind of environment is growing. Now, it therefore comes back to the parent that, are we even aware about what our children are watching? What kind of movie they watch? What kind of friend they have in school? What kind of thing they're exposed to? Are we even doing filter of maybe what they watch on YouTube? Do you just take them to church and even hand when they are in the middle of the service to be singing with you? You hand them phone, and service is going on. Your children are on their phone. When you're in the car, you're driving them, they're on their phone. When they get back home, they're on their phone. And parents don't pay attention. These are things that need to be, like Madam Ellen said, and I think all of mothers have said wonderful submission. They're giving wonderful submission. As parents, we need to pay detailed attention, rapt attention to what children are being exposed to. It is very, very key. The very fundamental thing is one, prayer. Then after prayer, how much of time do you even spend with them? Because some parents, they just have their children at the mercy of other people. But remember that nobody can train your child the way you will raise. Nobody can train them or raise them the way you will raise them. So how much of time do you spend with your children? Then do you even, as families, as parents, we ourselves should be a model. We should be role models to our children. Now, it also may mean that boy probably he must have had a father or maybe somebody in their household saying such thing. So the very first role model to a child should be the parents. And I think that was what Madam Ellen was trying to say there. The very first role model to a child should be the parents. Before if a child say, "Oh, I want to be like Mr. Johnson," and the father is Mr. Jack, you ask him, "Why do you want to be like Mr. Johnson and Mr. Johnson and not Mr. Jack?" Something was that. So parents should be the first role model to their children. So that boy, I think, may be a reflection of his family. Maybe true, maybe not. But parents should be role model to their children. Then also, if you now look fast forward and everything, it kind of tells you, if you now bring to the context of what's happening today in our society, whatever you imagine is what you're going to become. I mean, somebody said Obama wrote his letter at 6. If if when he becomes a president. So it therefore tells that what we as parents are today is a reflection of what we thought yesterday. If you're a doctor today, you had that intention maybe when you're 14, or maybe when you're 11, or maybe when you're 8. If you're a nurse today, it means that intention or that mindset was in you when you are maybe even 10. So we see the effect.
Thank
And
you.
children, they learn in different ways. They can learn in different ways. So we as parents must pay attention to them, must also understand that they are gifts from God, and then you're going to give account of how you raise them. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother, for your submission. Yes, we need God, in joint with our own effort to bring up children. It's very, very important. Okay, Afri Nation, thank you very much. I know you joined us because of politics, but on this, I would like to hear your opinion.
Mr. Nigeria, no, I didn't just join because of politics. I joined because of all rounds, everything.
Okay, good then. Wonderful.
Discuss everything.
Wonderful.
Yes. This particular video, I remember I watched the video the early month of last year. And I'm going to end my view in another dimension. I will accept everything everybody have said, but I'm going to give my own view in a different dimension. I can remember when I saw this video that last year, I was talking to my nephew. He's in US. Along the line, we were about to. He just 14. So he was saying something like the hatred and the bullies in schools here, they are too much. And he was telling me that now he can do anything. He said he can do anything to punish his teacher. That they don't just insult him as an African. They send the insult, the abuse to the parents and to Africa as a whole. So for me, I believe this whole thing is coming out of bullies and hatred. What did the teachers tell them in school? How do they abuse them? How do they insult them? And I will ask a question. I've lived in China. I've lived in UAE, and now I'm in India. I've never seen such thing happening in all these countries. We have kids in Canada. There are kids that watch movies in Canada, watch movies in Australia, different parts of the world. Why is it only in US? Because I believe this video is it happened in US. Why is it only in US? Each morning, each day, I'm always in CNN. Week days, week out, you keep seeing mass shooting in US. I have never had mass shooting in China. I've never had mass shooting in Canada, even if it has happened, but it's not common. I've never had in Australia. I've never had in India. I've never seen anything like why in India, in UAE, in China. I've never seen anything. The question is, why is it only in US? Because I believe that there is a systemic something that needs to be corrected in US, but they're not doing anything. Mr. Ibis, I listened when it was very fun when Madam Victoria was giving it to you. You live in UK. I was talking about UK, but Mrs. Victoria, US is something I know. Life is good there, it's fine there, but US is a country that I have a kind of fear because you don't even know who is out there. You don't even know. You don't even know what they have suffered. The emotional attack they have gotten in school from their teachers, from their from the US citizens, from those who think they own the country. They tell these children a lot of things that these children they can't even tell their parents, and some parents don't even pay attention to listen to what their children are saying. My daughter, he don't live with this, they're in Africa. Each time he said, "Daddy, I'm not happy." Somebody said something in school. I will tell the mom, go to school, ask the teacher, what did they tell her? Because if you don't find out what is being said to her, what kind of insult they are giving to her, it will be in her mind, in her heart. And the day it will explode, it will be like, no, kids in every country, they watch movies, they watch, they play, they play killer games, they play everything. Are they not playing the same game in Canada? Are they not watching the same cinemas, movies in every other countries? Why is it only in US? That's my question, because many, we just this year alone, I can count how many mass shootings that have happened in the US. And looking at this boy very well, he is more like, a Mexican Latino. And these people, they are being drilled, emotionally in their schools. Isn't it last year when there was a mass fire I think in Texas? I think it was in Texas. The boy is a Mexican. And according to information, according to the parent statement, it was said that he had gotten a lot of bullies in school. And the school is not, they never did anything. So out of depression, out of anger, out of feeling like he's less privileged from others, he feel like the best thing, let me just go and do whatever I have to do that to ease my pain. The kids, the insult, the abuse they are getting from schools is too much, and especially in US. And I said it, my kids, I can't live in the US. I know life is good, everything is there, but there is a kind of fear in that country that it's systematic, it's systemic, and they know what is happening. You can count how many of these things that are, how many of mass fire, how many of shooting, how many of massacre that have happened in the US just within 1 month. Have you heard of Canada? Have you heard of Australia, New Zealand, China, India, Dubai? This they have children. Their children watch movies. They play games. They go to, if they have friends. Why is it not coming from those countries? This is my submission.
Thank you, Afri Nation. To be honest, I want to have you more often here.
I'm always here. I'm always here. Even though it's almost getting to 4 a.m., but I'm awake.
Oh,
4 a.m. here.
Thank you.
I'm always awake.
Yeah. Thank you, my brother. It's a platform where we learn from each other's, I want to thank everybody. Now we'll go draw the curtain. I'm happy that we finished on time today. Normally we spend 6 hours or plus, but we're rounding up right away now. I want to thank you all. Thank you so much. It's not easy to come out every day and do what we're doing, but the way you guys, by the power of God and you guys, I just want to say I'm grateful to have every one of you here sharing mind equally. We all will certainly, fingers crossed, and come back here and celebrate our victory. We all have put in the effort into this. We shall certainly celebrate and rejoice over it in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me bring out the poll. Before I bring a poll here, because I put on a poll earlier on, before I bring it here, I would like us to go for a quick break. Then after the break, I'll bring the poll here. God bless you all.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we vote, not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like I'm make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for NAIJA, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we know if you forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they precate, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
All right, thank you very much, my people. We're back from the break right now. The poll for today is just right there. We got 583 votes. Can Nigerian judiciary be trusted this time? 43% say yes, while 57% say no. It's still very, very close. At least the good thing about it is that some of us still have faith in the judiciary. So that's a good thing. So trust me, if they are watching us now, if you deliver this properly, we are not trying to blackmail you with any kind of result or any kind of broadcast, but we just want to let you know that if you do the right thing this time, when you put out this poll after this whole thing, you will see 99.9% will be saying, yes, we can trust our judiciary. It's up to you, because our judiciary have messed up so many things in Nigeria in the past. This is the only time that you guys can regain back your foot. And yes, I thought we should do this once. In fact, every day, if I remember though. If I remember, it's not easy. We are doing a lot of things here. So if I remember, it's good we should put it on every day till this whole petition of the thing is over. Guys, remember the petition will be starting officially next week. You know, from I think from Tuesday. Yeah, we are still waiting if the public televising will be approved, because a lot of Nigerians have demanded for this to be televised. If not, but we're also going to be coming here with information. But I want everybody to know that from next week, the battle, it will start. You know, so we'll be here every day by the special grace of God to update you guys what is going on. Don't worry, you don't need to do the research yourself. We'll bring it here every evening, 6 p.m. Nigeria time for you. Thank you very much, everybody. And those of you that joined us on the panel today, I want to appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Now, God bless you. Now, those of you that are still here with us, Patricia, thank you very much. Madam Nena, thank you. Madam Victoria, thank you. Madam Mrs. Gilwa, thank you very much. My brother Bredman, thank you. Madam Helen, thank you. My brother Give Us a Monday, thank you. And my brother Afre Nation, God bless every one of you. And on the comment section, those of you that super chatted us today, Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much. Lady Gina, thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. Hussein Gelmede, thank you very much. My people on the comment section, Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you always. Amen Bright, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. God bless you. You say yes, oh, Mr. Elvis. It is a pity that I couldn't be able to ask Barrister Mike Guinea questions yesterday. My questions supposed to be about the Western world and if still possible to swear in Tinubu on the 29th. Mike Ozehome already answered that. You know, Mike Ozehome was here with us last week or 2 weeks ago. Yeah, he answered that. He's certainly, as you know, that's what he said. He will be sworn in. But for me, I rebuke it, and I believe you rebuke it as well. And many concerned Nigerians will rebuke that to happen. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, but we did not ask that specific question to Barrister Mike Guinea. But apart from that, Barrister Mike Guinea also answers so many vital questions as well. You know, if you have not watched the full video, you can go watch it. Thank you. All right. I would like to quickly appreciate a few people on the comment section. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Rosie Ayosh, thank you very much, Rosie Ayosh, and thank you very much for your support earlier on. I really do appreciate you. Always. Thank you. Ellen Okiti, thank you very much. Doc P, I can see you. Thank you. Obiajulu, I see you right there. Thank you. Jacob D, thank you very much. Yes, give us a Madi that they see your hand. Thank you very much, my lovely brother. Thank you. Madabella Naomi, thank you and good night. Thank you very much, Origins. I can see you. My dear sister Patricia Nofe, thank you very much. Juno Baseki, thank you very much. Imo Sokri, thank you. Nelly Edmond, thank you. Gladys Isaiah Kelly Brown, thank you. Now we'll go draw the curtain. Thank you very much, my people. I'll say good night. Have a good night. Thank you. Help us to share. Press the like button before you leave. Press on the like button before you leave so that our voices can go far. Good night, my people, and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀.